Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier, and welcome back to another episode of Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, there I am. Hello! Where am I? It's my BGM. There we go. Hello, I'm huge! Why am I huge? Become smaller. There we go. Hello! Sorry for a little bit of delay. No apologies. No apologies. I'm here. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. Last time I streamed, I talked about having some hip pain, some ear pain. And I talked about how I had appointments this Monday. But then, my appointments canceled on me on the Monday, but then I got a call like 40 minutes before stream being like, hey, we can see you now, actually. So I went, sat in the waiting room forever, sat down in the chair in the doctor's office, and they had a look, and they were like, yeah, no, actually, you're gonna have to go back to the general practitioner! Thanks, NHS. So, I ended up having to, like, disappear from my computer right before stream, and then I had nothing, like, super important to do, but I had a little bit of admin work that I wanted to do, for the VSMP2 the VSMP2 team, and I figured the quicker I got that done and sent that to them, they could then work on it whilst I was streaming, so I figured, you know what, let me just get this out of my way first, also gives me a little bit more time to wake up, and now I'm here. Hello. I have not taken my vitamins. I need to take my vitamins. I've been talking a lot with I'm guessing that you can probably assume why, Minecraft stuff, but I've been talking a lot with, Kana and Swiney, and Kana showed me her schedule, right? She was like, okay, we need to find a time to meet to talk about some stuff. Here's my schedule, let me know when works best for you. And I was floored at how much she does for her schedule. And I've always been so impressed with all the stuff that Kana does. So I was like, dude, real talk, where the hell do you get the energy to do all this stuff? Like, I was looking at that, because all the streams and stuff that she does, but then also you have to consider the amount of, like, admin stuff that goes on behind the scenes. And I was like, this is just your streaming schedule. This is nothing of, like, what goes on behind the scenes. I know you plan so much stuff. You're kind of like the planner among all of us. And I was like, where the hell do you get the energy to do all of this? And I was asking her, like, kind of sincerely, like, how many hours of sleep do you get a night? How many hours of sleep do you think you need to, like, work the best? And we were just talking about that for a while. And then she brought up vitamins. And then Spiny also started bringing up vitamins. And I realized I do not take enough vitamins compared to my peers. So I went to the store with a whole list of vitamins that they both sent me. And then I bought 50 bucks worth of vitamins. So if this doesn't make me feel better, I don't know what will. All you eat is sad girl meals. That's incorrect. My grandma makes me yummy dinners sometimes. Because I was like, IMO, in my opinion, I sleep fine. I don't eat great, but I sleep fine. And then Kana was also pointing out that I live in Wales, she lives in Norway. So we, like, don't get to see the sun for, like, most months of the year. And she was like, if you live in a place where you don't see the sun, you need to be taking, like, vitamin D. So I picked up, what are these? These are ultra strength vitamin D. Ultra, oh my god, it says ultra in 2 different places. Ultra vitamin D. And then in a different place here it says super strength ultra vitamin D. Supports normal immune system function. Nice. So, if this isn't imbuing the spirit of 10,000 suns into my bloodstream, then I don't know what I should do. Get a winter lamp that imitates the sun. I thought about it, because I got like the seasonal depression. I had that pretty bad. Let me check your vitamins. They're huge. Some of these vitamins are huge. Some of these vitamins are ginormous. I've never seen a tablet this big in my life. Which one was this? I think this was the This is the magnesium that Spiny recommended. It's massive! It's like, I'm used to tablets being like, like the biggest being the size of my nail. And like, anything else being smaller, but this is like, this is the size of my knuckle all the way to the end of my thumbnail. And this is ginormous. I would put the camera on, but I feel like I remember something in TOS about like not showing pills and tablets, even if it is vitamins and stuff. What's the dosage of the magnesium? Oh, they do a great job of not actually telling me. Peel here for ingredients. Oh, okay, wait, it's a secret label. It's a secret label. I don't like how they do secret labels, because if I want to look at the ingredients whilst I'm in the store, that means I have to take these things apart. Wait, what? Peel... Huh? There's nothing there! What? Peel here for ingredients, safety, and nutritional table. There's not... What? Huh? There's... What? Did maybe someone already peel it off and I just bought one that didn't have the... What the hell? Whatever. Whatever. At least the labels go back on easily. I think mg means milligrams. You're correct, dude. You're right. That's correct. That is, in fact, correct. But yeah, so I have vitamins. I expect immediate changes within the week. If not, I want a refund. JK, I know it's gonna take a while for this to you gotta split the label apart? How? I don't know how. I don't know how. Like, wait, there's secret writing here. How do I do that? We have nails? Barely. I chew the shit out of my nails. This is so stupid. Why can't you just print information? Whatever, I don't care that much. I don't care that much. It's just Tesco brand magnesium. I'm sure you can find it online if you're curious. Yeah, I don't know. Even if I don't see any change, it's probably still good to, like, take this kind of stuff. Because I remember when I was a teenager, the doctor telling me that I had, like, a deathly low amount of vitamin B12. And then I just never did anything with it. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. And I got, like, a thing of tablets, and I just kept forgetting to take them. So I also got vitamin B12, which supports the reduction of tiredness and fatigue, of which I have always and constantly. Actually, wait, really? Vitamin B12 supports the reduction of tiredness and fatigue. That's, like, my #1 thing. I just thought I had, like, an energy deficiency. I guess an energy deficiency is, in fact, just a deficiency of vitamin B12. Wait, what is vitamin B12 in? Isn't it in, like, broccoli? I eat broccoli. I like broccoli. Vitamin B12. Known as cobalamin, is a water-soluble vitamin that helps with DNA synthesis, red blood cell production, and energy production. Oh, helps prevent anemia. Oh, they also thought I had anemia, but they couldn't test it because I'm scared of needles. Helps with weakness and fatigue, shortness of breath, palpitations. Oh shit, extreme tiredness, lack of energy, pins and needles, muscle weakness. Problems with memory, understanding, and judgment, psychological, which can range from mild depression or anxiety. Oh fuck. I should have been taking vitamin B12 a long time ago. That's crazy. You just need a multivitamin? I also have a multivitamin! I also have multivitamin. I have two. I have, where's my other one? It's in here somewhere. Ah, my slipper. No, it's far away. Why did I put it so far away? Substitute B12 with Red Bull? Is there vitamin B12 in Red Bull? Maybe that's why I feel so good when I drink Red Bull. It's because I have a vitamin deficiency. I take 2 multivitamins, okay? I take Halibo Orange Adult Multivitamin, Adult Gummies, Energy Release, and Immune System Support. And it has, pardon me, it has vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin E, vitamin C, thiamine B1, niacin B3, folic acid B9, vitamin B12, and pantothenic acid. And then I also take Bassett's Vitamin Adult Gummies, but this is just a foil. I didn't keep the box, so I don't actually know what's in here. But it's very delicious because it's pomegranate. There's pomegranate flavor. Vitamins for ladies have iron, unlike the male one. Why? Do you guys not need iron? They think I have anemia. So I have like, I have anemia allegedly. No one actually knows because I'm scared of needles. And they can't do a blood test on me. But I have an iron daily oral spray. 10 milligrams of iron. And you spray it in your mouth. Like a sour candy. But it just tastes like blood. So every time I take it, I trick my brain into thinking that I've cracked a tooth and there's just blood in my mouth. I haven't taken this in a long time, though. It doesn't taste good. Half of my goddamn desk is vitamins now. Holy wait, half of my goddamn table is vitamins. I got 2 boxes here. I got a box there. Got a bottle here, a bottle here, a bottle here, a spray here, and then a foil here. That's too many vitamins. Too many goddamn vitamins. If I'm not healthy after this, I'm giving up. I'm giving up and I'm ordering fast food and slobbing out for the rest of my life. But anyway, hi! Hello everyone! We are here to play Pokemons today. Because I was in pain last time. Related to the vitamins. But yeah, it's been really exciting, like talking and working on, like VSMP stuff. But also, oh my god, it's difficult. It is so difficult trying to manage a lot of different things. So right now, we're trying to figure out, like, trying to think of how to word actually all of a sudden. No. I sense I've made a mistake here, actually. Basically, everyone stop arguing with each other. Stop getting in drama with each other, because it's so hard to figure out who to invite, because it's always like, okay, there's person A, but person A has drama with person B and person C, but person C says that person A should be invited, but person C says, no, you shouldn't invite them, but then person A isn't friends with person G, but person G is friends with person XYZ, and it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. Stop getting into arguments with each other. It's so difficult trying to figure out, like, the happy medium. The happy medium. It's like planning a wedding banquet. Yes. I think it's like, because a lot of people who maybe, like, don't get along very well, it's okay because it's a big-ass server. Like, you just don't have to interact with that person. There's, like, there's people that I don't like, but it's to a degree where I can just ignore them and go on with my game and, like, not have to, like, I just say, oh, hi, and then, like, not have to interact any further. But then there's, like, some other people that are like, no, I'm not gonna play if this person's in here. And then, but that person who they're talking about has a bunch of friends who are also in there, and they won't play if that friend isn't in there. And it's like, ah! Ah! So, I think a lot of people, I think a lot of it is just gonna come down to, you don't like this person? That's okay. Just respect each other's, like, space, and just stay away from each other. I think that's how a lot of it is gonna have to go. I can't join in because I don't have a Nintendo Online subscription. So yeah, it's alright. I'm sorry, Ramses Albardo, but you actually can be invited to the VSMP because, one, you are not a woman, I don't think, and B, you are not a VTuber, I don't think. Sorry. Like dog territory. Yeah, like dog territory. It's like, try to find a nice happy medium, and then it's like, okay, well, here's a new person that would be fun to invite to have some fresher faces, but then it's like, okay, how many... Has this person ever been any dramas or controversies? Let's go through their posting history to see if they talk about problematic things. Okay, what are their opinions on this? Okay, do they have a tendency to shout and get into arguments online? Ah! Is Salsa invited? Salsa's always invited. But yeah, so it's a little bit crazy, but I think it is very important to strike that happy medium where a lot of people are gonna be content, because I don't know, it's like playing Planet Zoo, right? And you have a bunch of animals that'll get into a fight with each other if you release them into the same enclosure. You have to do your research to find out which animals like to live with each other. It kind of adds to the immersion, like in a real-life social environment, I guess. I think a lot of it is gonna have to be down to, like, just ignore the people you don't like. Because if we're too strict with it and we're like, okay, person A has drama with person B, so person B isn't allowed in, then it's gonna seem like really biased and like we're taking sides when we're trying to stay as, like, non-biased as possible. So it's difficult because if you make the wrong decision, then there's gonna be a lot of heat at your back. So we're trying to have it be as, like, neutral as possible. There's people that I don't like. There's people that I really don't get along with, but I'm like, hey, you know what? I can just stay away from them, you know? So I hope more people are gonna have, like, that kind of outlook. We can only hope. We're all grown-ups here. But there are definitely a few people that we've put, like a big blacklist sign over, like, nah. Nope. I say people, I say one person. I say one person that I think is quite public that I do not get along with. I've been thinking about it lately. About how, like, flesh tubers or normal tubers, they make so many videos about the people they don't like. They make so many videos and call-outs and diss tracks and stuff about the people they don't like. But you don't see that with VTubers whatsoever. And I'm kind of glad. I'm actually very, very kind of glad that the VTubing kind of has that, like that idle polish that a lot of people stick to. That makes it quite relieving, because I think if these kinds of, like, interpersonal behind-the-scenes stuff, if we weren't in VTubing, oh my god, the call-outs and drama videos there would be every week. Woo! VSMP unites, VSMP is a blessing, surely we'll heal possible beefs. I hope so. It might be a really good way. Like, you stumble across someone, because, like, there might be someone that you think really hates you, but in reality, they don't at all, and you just stumbling across them in, like, a public place, and they're like, oh, hey, man, and you're like, oh, hey! there might be a lot of people who realize they don't, the beef that they had was actually all made up. So I hope that happens. VTubers for you is much smaller than the list of possible flesh people to hate. That is true. I forgot how small VTubing is. When you're like in the thick of it, it feels huge. You can see VTubers from miles and miles in every direction. But it's really, I do forget how small things are. It's like whenever I'm making media kits or like proposals, I have to include a segment of explaining what a VTuber is. Because there's just so many people out there who really do not know. But I'm thankful for it. It makes it feel cozier, in a way. If you take your meds, your beef disappears. You say that as a jest. You say that as a joke and a jest, but it is true. And there's also, like, the time heals all wounds things. With a lot of things, like corpo disputes and fallouts. The things people say and the decisions they make are influenced by their stressful environments. And now that a lot of people are out of said stressful environment, and time has had, you know, there's been time to heal, and everyone isn't in survival mode, I hope that maybe a lot of things will be, fixed. I do hope so. Eating a penguin chocolate bar, sorry. I didn't have lunch. How? Where's my controller? I do this every time. There it is. Out of batteries again? God damn, this thing siphons fast. Yeah, I'm very excited. There's a lot of thought that's going into everything. Oh, yay! Okay, oh my god, yay! I can't say what just happened. It's very cool. It's very cool. Slash J, some people that I think would be good additions to the VSMP have been approved, so I'll be messaging them after stream to see if they're interested, because just because we think that someone would be, like a good member of the VSMP, they might not be down for it. It might be... Because like a lot of people get like really bad, motion sickness with Minecraft. So there's a lot of people who, even though they're like, oh yeah, I love to play, they just get really sick off it. VSMP 3? Did I say VSMP 3? I meant VSMP 2. There we go. Battery is working now. So yeah, I'll shoot some invites for them after the stream and see if they're down. Maybe I'll make some, like, Super Smash Bros. Style, like, invitations. Why isn't my DM to be alive? I'm getting set up! I'm getting set up! Ooh. Okay, what is plugged in and what is not plugged in? Footage already leaking secrets? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm getting people hyped. Okay. Right, Switch is on 1%? Has it not been plugged in? What? Oh my god, it just died. Hold on. Ah! It's not leaking secrets, okay? It's making hype. It's different. It's different. People can't be excited for things that they don't know is gonna happen. You still gotta hype people up. She leaked VSMP 3. I leaked VSMP3. Okay, so, great news, everyone. I unplugged my Switch, charger, I guess, between the last, Pokemon stream, and it's not been charging since. It is on 1% battery, so I'm just gonna let it sit there for a couple of minutes to just get to, like, 5% at least. So it doesn't die whilst we're playing. Okay, I think it's charging now. I'll leave that for a little bit. To do strategical leaks. I think a lot of VTubers get caught up in the, like, the secrecy of projects and stuff. Oh wait, okay. Go back a couple of steps. Hi, Kana! Hi! I was telling everyone about how you were telling me about vitamins, and I was showing everyone the vitamins that I got. I showed them the vitamin B12, and, magnesium that Spiny recommended, and multivitamin Gummy 1, and multivitamin Gummy 2, and iron 10 mg daily oral spray, and ultra vitamin D super strength, because I'm European and I only get to see the sun 2 months of the year. Vitamins, how they help you with the energy, they really help me. I'm like hopeful because as I was like showing everyone all the stuff that I got, and I showed the vitamin B12, I was telling about how when I was younger, I went to the doctor for something or other because they were like, they thought I had anemia, but they couldn't test me because I have a really bad needle phobia. And they said that I had like a concerningly low amount of B12. And I took tablets for it for like a couple of months, and then I forgot, and then honestly, I just didn't think about it for years and years and years. And then I read on the vitamin B12 thing that it helps with tiredness and fatigue, and I was like, oh, wait, that's what I have! And then I was reading it up, and it was like, oh yeah, it helps with fatigue, tiredness, memory loss, whatever, and I'm like, oh, I really should have been taking that this whole time, huh? Here's to a new vitamin-infused life. I think it'll do me well. Because I know they are so important to take. I just forgore so bad. But yeah, with VTubing, I think, like, there's definitely a degree of keeping stuff secret until they're ready, because you don't want to talk about every single little project that you do in the risk that maybe, for some reason out of your control, a project that you want to do doesn't come to fruition. Like, maybe you talk about getting a new model and you're really excited for it and you're sharing all sorts of details, but then the model artist has something unpredicted in their life come up and they have to back out. Pardon me. And then you have to, like, break the news, and things like that, you know, can get messed up, and it can get people's hopes down. So I understand definitely an aspect of keeping things secret, but then there's also people that just, like, drop really amazing, awesome projects out of nowhere with, like, no forewarning, and I wish people would do, like, a little bit more hype, a little bit more teasing. I think that would go a long way for a lot of people. Speaking of, one of my favorite projects that have come out recently, and I nearly got outed as a cringe fan nerd. It's literally the first video on my YouTube when I refresh YouTube. I'm embarrassing. I'm embarrassing. But do you guys know the new Deco 27 song that came out? Telepathy, I think it's called. Yeah. You guys heard that song yet? If you haven't yet, don't worry. You don't need to listen to the song. What you need to listen to is Tomoe Carmine's cover that she did in under like 48 hours of the original song coming out. And I say this with no exaggeration and no lie in my soul, but this is better than the original, like, by far. And I've just had it on loop since that song came out. It's like the #1 thing I have on loop. I can't even tell you the amount of times I've listened to it. When I open up my YouTube Music app on my phone, it's like the #1 recommended. It's so good! It is so good! And it's like things like that. Again, like, she couldn't have teased that all that much or, like, made up hype for it because she made it within, like, 48 hours. But, like, something like that, that's an amazing project, and so many people do so many amazing, awesome things, but they don't hype it up! I need people to do more advertising. I can't remember how the exact saying goes, but there is like an old saying or metaphor or like whatever. But you can have the most amazing product in the whole world. You can have the most amazing store that sells the most amazing things for the best prices, but you are never gonna get any customers unless you tell people about the store, unless you advertise. There's millions of people who will want to go to your store, but if you don't advertise it right, no one will ever show up. And advertising is so important. Advertising and marketing. And no one ever does it. You'd be literally the best singer, artist, animator, live 2D rigger, whatever in the whole wide world. But if you don't put effort into making sure that you get known, nothing will ever happen. What do you say about her? She works fast. Yeah! Apparently she was like mega crunching it. But it came out amazing. I could not even tell. Are you planning on doing a cover? Yes, I actually pretty much finished all of my cover recording yesterday. And it was really nerve-wracking, actually. So I'm not a singer. I don't do singing at all. I am not like an audioly inclined person. Like I don't hum, I don't sing in the shower, I have like no sense of rhythm, I don't do dancing, anything that's audio based is a mystery to me. I do nothing of that source. I have no interest in it either, really. Definitely not my strong suit. I'm much more of like a visual person instead of an audio person. But there is one very silly project I've wanted to do for a long time, and I want it to be a cover that comes out for my anniversary / debut 2.0. Pardon me. Did a burp again. But because of that, I really have like, I don't even know where to start with all this kind of stuff. So it's been really fun, I guess, like learning along the way and kind of making my own way of learning things like that. But yeah, I finished pretty much everything yesterday after a couple of days of practice. And I think the only thing left for me to do in regards to it is it's in the middle of being mixed right now. And once like the work in progress or sketch mix is done, the mixer will let me know if there's anything that she wants me to fix. Like maybe my mouth was too close to the microphone when I said a certain word, or I know there's some letters like b, or p, like b or why did my brain go to flamingo? Like b for b or p for Pokemon. Those can be like really harsh sounds in the microphone, b and p, which can like sometimes mess up a recording. So there might be those letters that need to be re-recorded, or s. S's can come out very, very sharp when you're recording. That can also sound a bit funky and can peak a bit. So if there's any mistakes like that, that will have to be tweaked. And then I have no idea what to call this. But you know, sometimes in some songs where there's like the main person who's singing, but then there's someone like saying something in the background. Like the guy goes, "Oh yeah, this is a song." And then the guy in the background goes, "Yeah, a song." I don't know what you call that. Background cheer? I don't know what it's called. I haven't recorded those yet, only because I forgot, so I'll do that after stream. But yeah, so pretty much everything's in the court of the mixer right now. I was really, really nervous during my recording, but I think, like, it really is a case of practice makes perfect. Once, like, getting back, like, into the vibe and, like, really feeling it, and it's gonna sound so silly, but have you ever watched, like, the behind-the-scenes of voice actors for, like, animated movies and stuff? And they're, like, even though they are not being recorded, it's all voice acting, they're, like, moving around, they're making facial expressions, they're, like, waving their hands and stuff like that. I found that was actually amazingly helpful in a way that I could not have been prepared for with recording. So that was really fun. And I think the song that I'm covering, again, it's a secret until it comes out, but it's not a traditional singing song. It's definitely a lot more of a shitpost. It's a very high energy shitpost, kind of like more on the comedic side. So I wasn't too worried about singing well. I was trying to sing funny. Which also made it really, really fun. But yeah, I got really into it in the end. Like, I've had so much fun doing this that I think I'd absolutely be down to do something like this in the future with maybe like a little less comedy and a little bit more something else. It was really good. It's been really fun. Bro, speaking of Minecraft Revenge, it isn't a Minecraft song, but if I do this again, the next one will absolutely be a Minecraft song. It's absolutely gonna be. But it was really fun. It's like, something I was talking about with the mixture that was like really hard for me to wrap my head around is, so I'm pretty much done with the recording. The mix is being worked on, and pretty much the only last thing for me to do is record the music video. And when I say record, I mean record. Wink. Oh, that was awful. Wink. And that's pretty much it that's left to do, and then I guess like edit those clips together, and then I will probably commission either Kronos or Slow, my editors who are so awesome, to do some subtitles. And Kronos, whilst you're there, oh my god, I am so sorry, I keep forgetting you to send you those PNGs. Every time I sit up or get on my chair and I'm like, oh, PNGs for Kronos, and I go over and I look at the list of the PNGs that you asked for, and I'm like, yeah, I can do that, and then I immediately get distracted. I've done this like 3 times every day for the past week. I am so sorry. I'm trying to get on it. But yes, there is the recording, and I guess like putting it together, and then it's done. And it's such a surreal feeling because I feel like I never really finish things, if that makes sense. If that sounds weird. It's like very rare for me to complete a project in full. Like when I draw, they tend to be doodles and I don't really tend to finish them. Or I'll edit a video and I'll get so close to being done and then I just get bored and I drop it and I get distracted with something else. But this is so close to being done, and it is 100% in my effort and in my realm of possibility to do it. And it's such a weird feeling to work on a project that is actually gonna be completed. I think that, like, it's been a bit of a wake-up call for me to honestly have such a strong feeling towards completing a project. And it's made me realize how little I've ever done that in the past. So, it's been really motivating, really eye-opening. I just doing something for the first time, even if the first time you're doing it isn't great, it sets you up with all the skills that you need to be able to do it again in the future. Like, I probably would not have been able to go through this entire cover process if the Gen 3 girls hadn't talked me into doing the Ochame Kinu cover, which I hated doing. I was so nervous. Learning the song and recording the song was so nerve-wracking. I hated every second of it. I don't even like the way that it came out. It was, oh my god, it was so nerve-wracking. I felt like I didn't do a good job. But if I had never gotten that, like, experience of doing that small cover, because I had, like 3 lines in it, if I hadn't done that, I wouldn't have had any idea of where to start with this cover. So everything is experience, and then next one that I do, I'll have all the fun memories and experience of this one. So I'm really excited. Everything's looking up funny. I'm excited. It's been really, really fun. It's been super fun. What battery is this bad boy at? %. Okay, we'll let it sit just for a little while longer, because I know sometimes they don't turn on properly until they're at like 20%, right? Looking forward to it. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I think like the only thing I'll say in regards to it until we're like a lot closer to the drop date where I can start putting out some more teasers is I don't think, to my knowledge, I don't think any VTuber has done anything like this before. And I'm really excited. I think like, if there's anything that I've ever done which has made me think like, okay, this could be like my big break thing, this could be what I get known for, I think it's gonna be this. And I'm trying really hard not to think that way because it might just flop on the algorithm. It really might just. So I don't want to get myself like too hyped up about it, but I don't think I've ever seen a VTuber do anything like this. And I think people are gonna really like it. I think people are gonna find it hilarious. But Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Yeah, I'm really excited. For Dippy 2.0, what else am I working on for that? I'm mostly just waiting for art commissions right now. I kind of want to go poke some people about it because I still have like a whole month, but I'm still like nervous. You know, I'm still nervous. I'm done trying to understand the algo. It's you gotta like balance giving a fuck and then also not giving a fuck. It's tricky. But I've been doing some like secret behind the scenes math. So when I stream, or like pretty much my whole history of streaming, one like the first ever pieces of streaming tips when I was first getting into streaming like 2019 was never look at your view count. That was something that a lot of people threw around as gospel, and I still think of it. I do not think that you should ever be looking at your view count, like your concurrent live view count when you are live. And honestly, I don't think you should look at it after. But I have been doing that a little bit lately, just whilst I'm gauging doing different things. So I would really, really love to stream more Planet Zoo type games. I think that would, I really enjoy it, and I think it really leans into my theme as like a nature animal-based VTuber, and I want to do more nature and animal things in the future. I want to do a lot of collaborations with wildlife charities, so I think it's absolutely a step in the right direction that I love. But the difference in like, on average, when I'm streaming Minecraft or Pokemon, we're at like a maybe comfortable 100 to 120 viewers. But when I did Planet Zoo, that was more of a 35 concurrent viewer. And that's a huge drop, which is a huge hit to my ego, but also gives me a really clear image of what people do and don't like. So a lot of it is like kind of balancing like what does well, but also what you enjoy. Because Planet Zoo did not do well. That was a test stream and it did not do well, but I still really like it, so I'm gonna keep doing it. But it's still important to like kind of test things. I know collabs are another one. Collabs, I don't know if it's just like on my channel or if it is kind of a universal thing, but I know collabs do really, really, really bad on my channel. I think it's because like when you're collabing on a game specifically, you can't really talk to the chat, especially if both people streaming the collab, there is zero chat interaction. So I think that is definitely a big part of it. And then there's also like judging the difference between time zones, and then when I'm doing Minecraft, it also depends on what I'm doing in Minecraft as well. So I really do not like looking at the numbers. It does make me feel self-conscious. I do not recommend that it is anything that anyone does. But I'm kind of doing that just a little bit. I have done for the last couple of weeks, and I probably will continue to do so for the next couple of weeks. Just to kind of see where things are. And it's actually been giving me a lot of stress. I think I talked about a couple of streams ago that I had a nightmare where in my dream, I looked at my YouTube views and they were all at like 300 when the average is like 1.1k. So I'm definitely having some subconscious stress about it, but I'm feeling a lot more relaxed because I saw a lot of posts on Twitter and I looked into it. And apparently viewership in like February, March is incredibly poor. Like all across the board for everyone, February and March viewership is really, really, really low compared to other months of the year. So that made me relax a little bit. That made me relax. It's like, this is the first time I've ever like really tried to like min-max and like kind of tweak what I'm doing to maximize this kind of number stuff. And it really does weigh on you. People always talk about how much it weighs on you. But this is the first time that I felt it, I guess, like weighing heavy on my soul. You were the one that told me about that first. You were the one that told me about that. You were the one that told me what? Huh? Are you having a stroke, boy? A stroke? Are you hemorrhaging? Do I call the ambulance? Told. Figured as such. collabs are debuffs otherwise if not for networking. Yeah, absolutely. Now, collabs tend to just do kind of poorly everywhere, but you make good friends about it. And if you have like a channel stacked full of collaborations, when you're trying to make like friends or get opportunities in the future and you have a lot of streams with like well-known bigger streamers, you can like look on it and you kind of get to acknowledge like, okay, this person is well-liked and kind of vetted by the community. I love collabs no matter who does them. I think collabs definitely work best. IMO, IMO. I do not think collabs work if both people are streaming the collab. That's my hot take. I think if you're collabing with someone, it should be on one channel, and both of the collaborators or multiple collaborators should be focused on one chat. And if you're collaborating, what you can't just be like, okay, we are going to play Minecraft. You need some kind of plot to go with it. You can't just play Fortnite. You gotta play Fortnite, but the loser changes their name. Teaching a noob how to play Fortnite. Fortnite, but every time we die, we have to gift a sub. All that kind of stuff. So I think if you're doing a collab, there has to be some kind of like plot. There has to be chat interaction, and only one person should be streaming. That is my opinion. To the point when I was like, when I first debuted as Footy, and I was like reaching out to people for like networking and collabs and stuff, my rule was only one of us will stream. And what I like to do, and what I want to do more with people going forward, is when we talk about collabs, we talk about 2 collabs at the same time to make it, I guess, like a bit more fair in the transactional sense. It's like, okay, we'll do this collab on my channel, and then we do this collab on your channel. I guess a good way to do it. Need a host of then, I guess. Absolutely. But yeah. So that's my opinions and my hot takes. Don't call the ambulance. It's 1K. Damn, I forget you're all poor. Just go dig some diamonds. Go dig some diamonds. Planet Zoo stream got into the 80s of CCV. Not as good as usual, but still decent. I think the biggest problem is that you were frustrated with the game. Yeah, dude. It was pissing me off. I'm really happy that I've been playing quite a bit offline. I haven't progressed in the story or like in the, I guess, the gameplay, but I have been fixing like a lot of the issues and going back and making sure that everything is a little bit more polished. Because I didn't really... It looked ugly! I was so focused on making sure that I could actually survive the game that I paid no attention to aesthetics and ended up looking so ugly. So I fixed it a little bit. And I've been watching a lot of Planet Zoo videos whilst I've been working on stuff for like tips and tricks and stuff like that. And there's one channel that I've been really enjoying. She's called Simply Savannah, and she does basically just like let's build videos where she talks over like a 7 times sped up video of her building stuff on like Planet Zoo or Prehistoric Kingdom or Jurassic Park or Planet Coaster or whatever. And just like chats while she's doing the speed build. And again, I was like so surprised. I'm so used to VTubers, just how casually she was talking about turning 37, doing weight loss, moving in with her boyfriend, thinking about starting a family. Just really casual, normal conversation that I kind of forget is so normal to talk about because those things are like pretty much like banned or taboo if you talk about it with any seriousness in VTubing. So that really caught me off guard. Like, she was like, yeah, I'm turning 37. And I was like, oh, Savannah, don't say that! Don't say that, Savannah! And she's like, oh, yeah, I've been moving with my boyfriend. I was like, no! Don't say that, Savannah! They're gonna cancel you! It's absolutely crazy how VTubing just desensitizes you. Or, like, over-sensitizes you to a lot of stuff. Or really surprised me. For Savannah. Gave me a heart attack. Also, hello everyone! Hello Ramses, hello Magic, hello Yuzaru, hello Eradun, hello Kyoko, hello Kronos, hello Gumi, hello M-Maniac, hello Tiberian, hello Lobo, hello Kenmaz, hello Japanese name, hello Alexander, hello Ryu, hello Flamdrig. Hello Kana is gone by now. Hello Kana. Hello Kenmaz. Hello Blacklich. Hello Checkers. Hello MDK. Hello Raiden. With your human person profile picture. Hello Tree. Hello Greg. Hello Holy West, cake emoji, love heart emoji. Hello Didi. Didi heart, Jank Botico. Hello Exile. Hello BK Knight. Hello Anna McVie. Hello Melia. Hello Shiga. It gets everyone out of the woodwork. It gets everyone out of the woodworks. Knowing her, she still may be lurking. She's digging a tunnel under my Minecraft base right now, and she's going to jump scare me and give me heart palpitations. Hello, it's the Chicken Man. I'm scared. Isn't toxic idol culture fun? Oh. Oh. If only you people knew. If only you knew what these VTubers were up to behind the scenes. If only you knew. Hello, Sarah. Okay, what percentages is Nintendo Smink on? 23! Okay, that's over the 20% threshold. We should be good. Game and sources. Nintendo Switch. Oh wait, is my capture card on? Yeah. Off to work! See you later, Rue! Bye! Aha! Aha! Oh yes, Suikyun's in Unite now. Cropping with my scenes on OBS for some reason has become so difficult recently. Okay, there we go. And then can we get some Nintendo audio? Please? Oh, we can. We can. Monitor and output active 18. So I can't hear OBS sounds right now. And I don't know why. I can't hear alerts. I can't hear my BGM. I cannot hear my Nintendo Switch audio. I'm gonna check one thing. And if it doesn't work, that's okay. We're just gonna keep trucking on. We're just gonna keep trucking on. Oh! Oh, I can can hear it now. Oh, delightful. I'm so good at computers. I am so good at playing computer. This is awesome. This is awesome. Yay! Ooh, also, let me put my sprigatito on. Let me put my sprigatito. I'm cracked. It's almost like the more you do something, the better you get at it. Here's my sprigatito. Oh, burger. It's burger time, baby. It's burger time. What size should I be? I got my own Sprigatito plushie! Ah, yay, I'm happy. Sprigatito is so cute. Weed cat. Okay, awesome. We're armed with a Sprigatito and we're dangerous. Let me just take this screen, pop it out onto a window projector, and we are ready to play. So, we haven't done this in a hot second. I'm excited. So, swipe typing does not get your name yet. Ah! Oh, swipe type. Okay, I get you. So last time we played, we beat the Pokedex. God, finally. Did we beat Grusha? Did we give up? I actually cannot remember. I think we beat Grusha. I think so? Really cannot remember. I'm also forgetting all of my controls. It's been so long. Oh, there we go. Badges collected 6. 5 are from the Titan, 1 is from Grusha, I think. Also, 46 shiny Pokemon is crazy. 49 hours, 1 gym. So we said that we were gonna do these all backwards, right? So next up is Rhyme. She's nearby. Yeah. Dude, I'm just so excited to be done with this game. I'm so excited to be done with the game so I can shiny hunt. How did we get you, old lady? Go down this way? Oh, yeah, I guess so. But yeah. So literally the only Pokemon left in the entire Pokedex to get is Koraidon. And, it's fitting. I think it's very, very fitting to leave Koraidon for last, since it's the Pokemon that we have, like, prevented ourselves from getting since the very, very beginning. It's very, very fitting. It's very fitting. And that idea of leaving Koraidon to last did come from Lobo. Thank you, Lobo. Because I was, like, so ready just to shove everything in the box and be so done with it. Found a shiny Finizen, but I can't evolve it. Just ask someone in the chat if you want them to get in a friendship room with you. Don't you want to get in a friendship room with strangers? I'm sure this is not the way we're supposed to get in here. It's okay. Who's in here? Me. This is where that moist critical character is, right? I found a shiny... Oh, no, I already read that. Sorry. Unless you count the DLC. Yeah, we'll deal with the DLC once we're done. Because I think the Indigo Disc is so good for shiny hunting. Is it 3 people needed? Oh, is there? I thought it was just, like, at least 1 person. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna eat. Oh, girl, Ross, please. Oh, God, I would fuck these up so bad in a heartbeat. It's like Pancake Day today, I think, in the UK. I do not know why we have a day dedicated to pancakes, but we sure as hell do. Oh, maybe I'll go get some pancakes to eat later. been thinking about what team we'll run with in Legends ZA. I know it is far too early to be thinking about what type of team to have for ZA. But I was like looking at the trailer and there's no Pokemon that was like really standing out to me as Pokemon that I liked. There's like, of course, Ampharos, and Ampharos has a Mega, so of course we're gonna be playing with a Mega. Of course we're gonna be playing with Ampharos, but we already been playing with an Ampharos. And we're gonna have Chikorita, but I already played with a Meganium. And I'm like, I'm worried about my team being too samey, I guess. But I'm sure there'll be like a Pokemon that we come across that is really random, but we get like weirdly attached to it. I'm sure we'll be fine, but I am worried about like having a bit too much overlap, especially since Kalos doesn't really have any Pokemon that I'm super crazy about. Hi, Dark Shadow! Hello! What did I miss so far? Pretty much not anything, actually. My Switch wasn't charged, so we just kind of chatted for a little bit. Do you like Ampharos? I love Ampharos. Ampharos is probably like my top 3 Pokemon. I mean, yeah, my top 3 Pokemon are Quagsire, Ampharos. And then it changes between Furret and Meganium and Hoppip and Breloom, maybe. You can always Nuzlocke it. I don't like Nuzlocking. Unironically, I don't enjoy it. Hi, girl. And I don't want my first playthrough of a game to be a Nuzlocke. I would want to, like, do a Nuzlocke a second time around for, like, a second playthrough. That's awesome. That's so cool. Thank you. That's so awesome. Hi, Rosa! Hi, Rosa! How are you feeling after you got jumped by my vocal tracks yesterday? Have your ears recovered, you poor, poor soul? Flutie gave us a sneak of his secret plans. Just a little sneak, just a little sniff. It's definitely gonna be new forms. That is true. And that will definitely influence my choice. But I think the biggest thing will be coming up with, like, some stupid in-joke and then just rolling with it. Would you happen to be interested in adopting 4 shiny Ampharoses? Yes. Also, I did not read what she told me to do. What? MC Sledge. Fuck, if I was a rapper, that would be my name. MC Brick. MC Concrete. Where's MC Sledge? Ah, it's voice critical! Hey, man. This Pokemon gym situation is crazy. I don't like Nuzlocke because I want to see which Pokemon a streamer will pick naturally. Yeah! It's like, I think it's definitely fun for, like, a replay. Like, everyone and their mom has played Emerald and Heart Gold, Soul Silver and Black and White a bajillion times. So those games, I think, are really fun for Nuzlocking. But for a game that's, like, just come out... Pardon me. For a game that will have, like, just come out, like ZA, I don't really have any interest in it. My ears are still ringing. I'm so sorry. I'm a massive Nuzlocke nerd, but I only like playing if I can put a lot of extra things to make it less painful. Yeah, I like having the rare candies for accessibility. That's fun. You've already tried 2 times, and I remember you constantly being like, can I please play the fucking game? I remember doing... God, the fucking... The Nuzlocke from hell with Chiaki. Fuck. That experience was so rough that I have so many people who ask me to do Soul Links and Nuzlockes. The #1 request that I get from multiple people, I'd say over 10 people have asked me if I will do a Soul Link with them. And whenever they do, I just get like a traumatic flashback to a Soul Link that I did with Chiaki, and I'm like, nope. You couldn't fucking pay me. I hate it so bad. Never make me do a Soul Link. I wanted to ask you one as well. I'm glad I did it, literally! Everyone asked me. Oh my god. Who's like on the top of my head? Vance wanted to do a Soul Link. Laffy wanted to do a Soul Link. Aku wanted to do a Soul Link. Who else wanted to do a Soul Link? What is a Soul Link? A Soul Link is a Nuzlocke where... So, do you know what a Nuzlocke is to start with? And Maniac, I'm gonna assume so. I think everyone at this point knows what a Soul Link is. I mean a Nuzlocke. A Nuzlocke is a Pokemon game where if your Pokemon faints once, it is considered dead and you cannot use it again. That is like the core rule. Some people will add additional ones, like you have to only catch the first Pokemon on each route, nickname them, no items, all that kind of stuff. A Soul Link is the same thing, but 2 people are playing the game at the same time and are quote-unquote linked with each other. So typically you'll have like the people playing different versions of the game. So if one person is playing Ruby, the other person is playing Sapphire. And every single route that they go to where they catch a Pokemon at the same time as each other, those 2 Pokemon are linked. So, say you have person A and person B, and they're playing Ruby Sapphire. They go to Route 1. One catches a Poochyena, and one catches a Zigzagoon. The Poochyena and the Zigzagoon are linked, like, in the soul. So if the Zigzagoon gets taken down in battle, the other person's Poochyena also goes down. And there's also some additional rooms that sometimes people use where they can't use... they can't, like, repeat types. So if one person already has a fire type on their team, they can't have any other fire type on either person's team. That's another one, but I don't see a lot of people using that one. But yeah, it's mostly, yep, you know what, fuck it. It's mostly a duo Nuzlocke between 2 people. And it can be really, really, really fun. But the game that we chose to do was, I don't think, the best option for a Soul Link. Mostly, yep, no, I'm making up new words. My mom pointed out some of the fucked up words that I use. I like rapaging. Rapaging is my homebrew combination of wrapping and packaging. And rapaging can be used to describe anything that comes in either wrapping or packaging. I like rapaging. I like mostly. What else do I use? I don't remember who it was. They are a VTuber, but they did a Soul Link, and the typing clause ruined a lot of catches. I know a really, really popular one was Jaden Animations and the blonde one. Alpharad! I know that one was pretty popular because they did, like, really cute animations. Fitting seeing as you have Moist cheering me on. I know, look at him! He's rapping over there. That's, okay, the way that he's moving around, that's how I felt doing recording my cover yesterday. Hello, Ketonic! My mom would say slash gliding door. You know what? I'll adopt it. If you guys give me any fucked up words, I'll adopt them. Have you ever played Cassette Beast? I haven't, but I've seen some really good YouTube videos on it, and it looks really fun. And there's another one as well that looks really cool. I think it's a Beastie Ball or Ball Beasts. I think it's Beastie Ball. The designs in it also look really good. NC Sledge! Woo! That's what I'm talking about! Damn, this rap battle situation is crazy. I'll sledge you up real good? What the fuck does that mean? Urban Dictionary. Sledge you up. Try one of these, DJ Sledge. Up and coming. Oh! Apparently, DJ Sledge means an upcoming. Anyone could fucking put anything on Urban Dictionary. This sucks. Anything can literally put anything on there. I don't know. I don't like being told I'm gonna be sledged up. I don't like the implications of being sledged up, actually, Moist Critical. Go. Melch and custard. I wish these... Oh! That's a good one. Whew. I highly recommend cassette piece. Really nice story and cool monsters. I'm down. Hello, Shallow Taff. Bless you question. I like bless you with a question mark. That was awesome. That sounds like I can hear the fear and concern in your voice. What in the British food is that name combination? You guys have never had any Melch custard? Damn, you're missing out if you've never tried any Melch custard. You can do it, Melch. I believe in you. Any what? Melch custard. Look it up, new controller 01. Melch custard. It's a British delicacy. Some people get mad if you say bless you and they didn't sneeze. It was a cough. For me, I'm the opposite. For some ungodly reason. I do not know why, because to me, I don't hear it whatsoever. But apparently when I sneeze, it sounds like a cough. And when I'm sneezing, a lot of people give me a really weird look because they can't quite figure out if they should say bless you or not because they don't know if I'm sneezing or coughing. I don't get it though, because I feel like it is very, very audibly a sneeze. Wow, warm up the audience. Oh. Did he say the line yet? This is what we've all been waiting for! Do the roar. I wish we had more double battle gym leaders in the main series. We only done it like 3 times. We just need to have more double battles in general. Did you see Melch custard? Yeah, Melch custard. Look it up. Another thing that people have always told me that I do not see or understand whatsoever is apparently I look a lot like my mom. And my whole life, people have always gone, wow, you look so much like your mom. Or like, oh, wow, you guys are so... You guys look so similar. And I look at us side by side on a photo or in the mirror. And it's like, I don't see it. I don't see it whatsoever. But apparently we look alike. I don't see it. I've had that comment less now that I'm an adult, though. I used to get it, like, constantly when I was a kid and when I was a teenager. I don't know if now that I'm big and strong and I'm all grown up, that people, that I look different, or if it has become, like, less appropriate to say that to an adult. I can only seem to find normal custard. No, dude, it's Melch custard. It's real, I promise. There's a rap battle. Oh, she's gonna roast his poor ass. Oh, boy. My time and my day. You're not gonna stand in my way. Listen up, Rhyme. Your reign ends here. You're gonna get rung up by this pro cashier. Whoa! Oh! Boom! 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 Pro cashier, well, I'm about to check out. Must've got your rhymes on deep discount. Please, you think you can step to my game? Fool, I got rhyme right here in my name. I'm a spectre from which there is no protector. Victory unto me and you will render when the crowd sees you're a mere fuck it. What am I reading? Yeah, keep on dreaming. Buy a book of rhymes, kids, and start reading. Boom, boom, boom. My rhymes totally whiffed. Yeah, get out of there. Boo! Get out of there. Boo! Get out of there. Am I crazy? Hold on. Hold on a second. I need to get a screenshot on the page. 1 second. Oh. Hey guys, can you guess what my favorite Pokemon is? Can you guess who my favorite Pokemon is? I wonder who it could possibly be. Okay, where did that... Okay, here it is. How do I trim it down? Boom, cha-boom, cha-boom, cha-boom! How do I... Okay, this button to pause. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. That speech bubble above her head, I'm 90% sure that's from Okumono. Hold on. I have some saved on my computer. Graphics, Okumuno. Okay, I don't have that exact one saved, but does it not look identical to like this? Like with like the shit, like the soft shading and everything? What the hell? They ripping my guy Okumuno off? What the hell? Can't rip that guy off. Have any other that's like really similar? This one maybe? I mean, I guess it's a very common art style thing. They're very, very similar. That's just a scribble. Fuck you! I'm an artist, okay? I have special eyes. I can see more than you can see. I have special eyes. Imagine I have to make you rap in this gym battle. Like, you have to, on the fly, do like a rhythm game or something. Where you hit the notes to sing. If you fuck up, everyone shouts at you and throws tomatoes. Hi, Foodie Chat! Hello, Max! Hello, Jello! How's BGM? Oh, Mimikyu, my detested. Oh, fuck my neck. You don't like Mimikyu? Mimikyu's fine. Mimikyu and Ice-Q in battle with the disguise thingy. All that bling. She doesn't even use luxury balls, right? Unbelievable. Parappa? I thought it was Parappa the Rap. Oh. Parappa the Rap. Oh, yeah. Never mind. I'm stupid. Mimikyu so awesome! I wish the disguise wasn't such an annoying ability. Yeah. I thought Mimikyu the Pokemon is fine. It's just the disguise ability. Super effective move! Whoa. Still alive? Goddamn. Die. If I look distracted for a second, don't worry about it. I'm putting a different necklace on my teddy bear. Don't worry about it. As a recipe for pink custard? No, it's not pink custard, it's Melch custard. M-E-L-C-H, Melch custard. That dog could be OP if you use it. Well, I wanted Greavard, or Houndstone even, to be OP. But I can never get it to work the way I wanted it to. Ah, look at him go! Look at him hit the Jiggy Wiggy! G-Rave is feeling it. Look at him go! Her Greavard? No, Last Respect? Or whatever it's called. It is called Last Respect, right? Yeah, Last Respect. Eh, my teddy bear has a new necklace. Sorry, I got distracted. Not gonna evolve your starter, no! Burger is beautiful the way she is! Last Respect is Greaver's signature move. I know that, Rosa. I know more Pokemon than you. I know more about Pokemon than you, Rosa. I just don't know if her particular Greavard has it because she's never used it on me! Toby Fox is making a lot of the music for Pokemon now, and yet his best work was still a rock opera about pregnancy. Or should I say, male reincarnation pregnancy. Go Quaggins! Drop the frame rate! That's the case. What's the first Pokemon to be conceived? It's Rhydon, you absolute dope. Everyone knows that. Give me something harder. Is that Homestuck? Yes. I thought he made for other games. Yeah, he made the Battle Tower theme for Sword and Shield. Toby Fox's only tracks in this game are in the Terror Raid battle, the original MIDI arrangements with South Prince, and the Area Zero stuff, which he really doesn't time about scene. Did he not do Penny's final battle? Or am I mistaken? I feel like he either did Penny's final battle music or he didn't, but he got miscredited for it when the game first came out, and it was like a lot of people thought he did, but he didn't actually. I think is what happened. I think he was credited it with it originally, but then they were like, no, he didn't do that. We need a Footy versus Rosa and Pokemon trivia. You can have people line up around the fucking block to compete against me for who knows the most Pokemon knowledge, and no one is going to beat me because no one knows more about Pokemon than I do. Same goes for the 3 or 4 little mouses. You mean Mousehold! Mousehold, the population bomb, and then Greavard's Last Respect, and what's his face? The Palmot revive thing. I was expecting them to stick around a lot more in competitive than they actually did. I'll take that challenge. L. You just want to see yourself suffer, you little sadist. Or which one is it? Little masochist? Little freak? If you know so much, what was the first Pokemon game you played? I have to ask you one question before I can actually genuinely attempt to answer that question, Ken Maz. How old are you? Yeah, I do require prior information. and then I could probably make a guess. You're 18. You're 18? Get the fuck out of the chat and go to school! Go do your college applications! Go get a job at the McDonald's drive-thru! What are you doing? What are you in here? Get out of here. Platinum or heart gold, soul silver? No. Platinum and heart, that's a... No. If you're 18, what's this? Toxic. If you're 18, your first was either black or white or X and Y. Or Pokemon Go. Let me be unemployed in peace. Great battle, chillin' and thrillin'. Your first was Moon! Damn! You're like in diapers. My first was Ruby. You don't have to tell people that, Rosa. It's okay. You don't have to tell us information about your age. Money. Treasure is money. Right, here's one for you. Which evil team leader has actually confirmed to be quote-unquote dead at the end of the appearance of each main Pokemon media? I am going to... I'm assuming we're not counting the existence of Rainbow Rocket, right? I don't think we're gonna include Rainbow Rocket in that, because that's kind of like an alternate universe thingy. Confirmed dead? I think are as Cyrus, or like, alleged dead, is Cyrus, or who threw themselves off a cliff in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Was that Giovanni? Because the Gen 1 and Gen 2 games have been remade so many times, the Giovanni's always gonna come back for something or other. So I think it was implied that he threw himself off the cliff, but I'm sure they brought him back in some shape or form. Cyrus, I think, was lost in, like, confirmed dead in the, what's it called? Not Ultra Space, the Alga Time Space. Maxi and the other one are fine. Gets is fine. I don't remember what happened to Lysander in the games, but I think... Didn't he get fucked up in the anime? I feel like he got fucked up in the anime. After that was... Luzamine is fine. Guzma is fine. What's his face? The Chairman Rose is fine. And then Team Star were kids. They weren't really bad guys. I'm gonna say Cyrus. Cyrus and Lysandra? Huh. It's trippy for you. If I use Ice Spinner on an electric terrain against a Pokemon with Rocky Helmet, and the Rocky Helmet recoils, and the Rocky Helmet recoil kills me, what happens? You get a knock on the door from the unemployment office, and they say that your application is overdue, and you need to reapply a reason as to why you're currently unemployed. Onwards to... Who's next? Oh, shinies. Who's next in the order? I want to say the next in the order is... It's not Larry, is it? It's the psychic lady. Because she's level 45? What level is Gary? I want to say she's next, only because I just really want to do the rhythm game. But would you like some shinies? I am never going to turn down any shinies. Lycentra got buried at the end of the Team Flare arc of X and Y, so also apparently being vaporized in the anime. The vaporized one is the one that I remember. We don't get paid as BAs. None of you get paid. I don't pay Rosa, technically. I just throw money at her because I feel bad. Because she just, like, smells like homelessness and poor people. And it's just miserable to be around, honestly. I get like a whiff in the air when Rosa comes into the room. And I can just smell, like, the Asda bright yellow budget food and the Tesco Express. And it's just so sad, you know? It's just so sad. So I just kind of throw money at Rosa, and that makes Rosa do goods and services for me. I can trade whenever you want. Fuck it, my man. Give me free shit with zero payment. Can you see haze around them? Yeah, there's like this wibbly wobbly like green haze. Ugh! If I really play this game once a month, I feel like I have to do this every single stream. BRB. 1 second, guys. I need to buy an online subscription. I'll have you know that I've made a folder called Footy Outtakes in which I have put all of the random shit from your recordings, and I will be using it against you at a moment's notice. I was thinking last night, Rosa, I won't say too much information because it's a secret, but remember how you took my voice and you vocoded it to Megalovania? Audio test, or whatever. What if, for the thing that we're doing where we needed a second distinctive voice, we took... Hold on, I want to say too much, hold on. Okay, there we go. That would be so stupid. There you go. I don't know if we'll keep that in the final, but if you want to play with that, that would be really funny. Okay, hold on. Let me get a fucking individual membership. I'll just get the 12-month one. It's 20 bucks. It's one of the cheaper subscription services. I sure hope my screen isn't visible right now. That's my whole ass legal information. How much is monthly? $3.99, I think. Wow, I can free. Okay, we got it. We got it, and I can purchase. Wait, I can have these. Whoa, this is so cool. Which is the one that has, it's like Pokemon, or like the Pokemon, the Coliseum games on here? On one of these, right? I don't know which fucking one it is. That's not this one. A second, I'll be back in a second. I'm curious. I'm curious. Like the monkey. Get me out of here. Cause we can just download that and play like Pokemon Coliseum. That'd be awesome. I'd be so down for that. This thing, right? Oh, it's the 64, right? That has what? You just play Mystery Dungeon on here? I did not know that. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's awesome. This is why they just need to do more of this shit. Ah! Pokemon Stadium! You just play that? That's awesome! Holy shit! We could just do that. We could just play Pokemon Stadium. Okay, feature stream idea. Anyway, Ken Maz, please give me items for free. Okay, link trade. We'll do our regular 420, 69, 69, 69, 69, 6. Here we go. I couldn't type because I was cutting apples, but my uncle combined directions and instructions to say destructions. That's so cute. Aww. I'll use that one too. Okay, we're searching. Yeah, they got Mystery Dungeon and Stadium. You need a different online for the 64 games? You need a more expensive membership? What? Okay, Ken Maz, what do you want? I got a Obama Snow. I'm gonna buy. You want Obama? Ah! Oh my god! Wow, so pink and shiny. Oh wow! Oh wow! So leathery, like a balloon or a weird fetish gimp outfit. I honestly don't like the fact that they made some Pokemon shiny. I feel like Ampharos shouldn't be shiny. It makes them look slimy. And shiny in like the material way, not in like the rare Pokemon kind of way. Ah, look at him. He's exactly the same, but he is pink. He's exactly the same, but he's another one! Another one! That's the thing with my favorite Pokemon. I don't I'm like not crazy for a lot of my favorite Pokemon's shinies. Like, I prefer normal Ampharos. I prefer normal Quagsire. I prefer normal Meganium. So it's like, I don't know. I'll shiny hunt for them, but I will just always end up using the regular version. Oh, but he is so beautiful. Oh, but he is so beautiful. Favorite Pokemon line is Shinx, Luxio. Oh my god, yeah. The luxury line shinies are beautiful. Kiss Lions. How gorgeous. Is it a Gengar shiny, a lighter tone and very distinguishable? I have issues with the shiny Gengar debate. Because... Fuck. I'm gonna put a photo on the screen, actually, okay? Because I get so heated with the shiny Gengar thing. Okay, is that everything? Oh! Oh! Pink for it! I'll take it. I'll take it. All my favorite Pokemon shinies are pinks. Quagsire is pink, Ampharos is pink, Furret is pink. Huh. I'm gonna get a photo on the screen, okay? Is that everything? There's more? Another favorite Pokemon of mine that is pink! If I was a Pokemon, I would be Yungoos. I would be Yungoos. So let me get a photo of, like, shiny Gengar. So this is what this is what Gengar looks like, and then the shiny, right? And that's why people have an issue, because they're barely distinguishable, and if you are confused on which one is the shiny and which one isn't the shiny, now is this everything? Okay, now that's everything. Now this is everything. So this is Gengar shiny, right? And if you're confused on which one is which, this one is normal Gengar, this one is shiny. And people complain about this. They're like, oh, they're barely the same. But the issue does not lie within the shiny. The issue actually lies within Gengar itself and the transition from 2D to 3D. Because this is what Gengar used to look like. Gengar used to be way more of a brighter purple color. This is what Gengar used to look like. If you look at the anime from back then, all promotional materials, Gengar used to be way more of a vibrant, bright, purple pinkish color. And then the shiny was this really cool, desaturated color. But in the switch over to 3-dimensional, he got way more darker purple, way more desaturated, and a lot more similar to his shiny form. So Gengar actually used to have a really good shiny. Gengar's shiny used to be incredible. His shiny used to be amazing. This was such a good shiny, because it's a freaky little ghost guy, and his shiny is a desaturated, undead, evil-looking version. And now it's bullshit. Even the eyes are desaturated. Yeah, Gengar's eyes used to be bloodshot, like bright, bright, bright neon red. And now it just looks like he's high, right? Just looks like he's smoked a big one. SMH. This is what you lost, by the way. This is what you lost. This is what we could have had. So yeah, the issue isn't within Gengar's shiny, but within Gengar itself. And it's a lot of... people have a lot of issue with it. Me included. I am people. Okay, let's go do some yoga, I think. Oh wait, I got a shiny outbreak notification. What Pokemon are there right now? Finizen. Really interested in anyone else? Limit? Oh no. Yeah, not really interested in any of these ones. Okay, let's go do some yoga. Youngos is holding a beast ball if you want it. Ooh, actually, yeah, I will. Thank you very much. I will take that. I should move these into the shiny box as well, actually, so they don't get lost. The yellow outbreaks are I know! I know more than you! I know! Very normal reaction to being told information. Okay, I think this is the shiny folder. That's not. Footy, the outbreaks are... Oh, wow, wow. You want to know what? You want to know what? You want to know what? If I was a man, if I was a boy, if I was a big, slim-chested, big muscle-ass guy with a deep-ass voice, none of you guys would be telling me shit about the game. But because I got tits And I sound like a woman? You're telling me shit. I know more than you. I know more than you. I will always know more than you. I have always known more than you. Do not tell me shit about this game. I know more than you. Thank you. I think we should maybe take a little deep dive into Pokemon Home at some point in time so I can move all of these Pokemon that you guys have sent me somewhere safe. Because I feel like I'm losing them in here a little bit. In the meantime, though, I will change the wallpaper, the boxes that have shinies in them. So I don't forget. I think this is another shiny box. Yeah, this is another shiny box. Not shiny. Oh, wait, no. That's Weasel shiny, yeah. Oh, it's a mixed bag! Fuck, whatever. Footy Mantail, and she's a hot dude from a BL manga. Nothing changes. You got some shiny legendaries out of it nowadays. Yeah, they're not as shiny locked as they used to be. Hi, Footy, how did you get the item Hoopa was holding? I didn't. Hold on. Remind me about that in a couple seconds. Hi, Footy, it's me. How's that gym journey? Oh my god. I actually don't know if Nemona's team scales with you or at what stage the story thinks you're at. It'll be interesting to see. Because your Pokemon will either be like level 20 or they'll be my level. It is nice, with the different fights that you do here, you get to go to different, let me start again. It's really nice when the Nemona battle scene, you get to go to the different arenas. So I remember really struggling to find the bug-type gym arena, and that's when I got my first Nemona battle, and she showed me where it was, and I was like, oh shit, I didn't know this was here. She does scale, but I don't think it's 1-to-1. Scales at the gym that you meet her at. Oh, that would make sense. Oh, she has a Rockruff? Is this a level 15 Rockruff or a level 40 Rockruff? Level 21 Rockruff. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm so sorry, little boy. I am so sorry. Destroy the frame rate. Go. I love Ampharos. He is so silly. He is so silly. The only rival I like more than Nemona is How, because he just casually gives out max revives. I think How and Hop are good characters. I think it was just such a shame that they reused so many 1-to-1 animations and such a similar name and such a similar design. I think they're really good individualistic characters, but they really could have changed up more. And then again, having them back-to-back, I think made people quite sick of them. But I thought they were both quite cute. How, in particular, I think How is really cute. And then again, with Hop, the same reason that people, like, attack Kieran, and Kieran's my favorite Pokemon rival in any rendition. I think Kieran is awesome. And I think that people, the way that people kind of mistreat Kieran is very similar with Hop. And I love the fact that Hop, like, switches up his team the entire game. He's constantly trying to find ways to outpace you. And I think that's a really interesting route to take a rival on, is to constantly change his shit up. It was good. Yeah, it's just a shame that they did Hop and How so close to each other. I think if they had one generation in between Hop and How, so if they went like... Cow, Serena, and then Hop, I think people would have liked them both a bit more. I like Nimona. I like the joke of calling her the Pokemon Goku. It's cute. N is my favorite rival. Sometimes I honestly forget that N is considered a rival. His team leaves to... No, I like that his team is just local Pokemon that he caught on his way to use against you because it's lore relevant. I like the way that he releases them into the wild and then you can catch them. Also lore relevant. His design's awesome. I wish his ponytail was more defined and not just a weird mullet. And Black and White really felt like it was the game where they tried to go a little bit heavier into the story. Like, they were definitely dipping their toes in the water with Diamond and Pearl. And that was well received. And they're like, okay, we'll go all out for Black and White. So it was nice, but that's where my fondness for him ends. Honestly, nothing else really stands out to me for N. I don't hate him, but like nothing else stands out to me. His battle theme progression, oh god, I can imagine. Especially for someone with like mixing ears to be able to hear those differences. Hi Buddy, how are you today? Hello Mech Attack. Hi, I'm doing okay. Hoopa item, shit, my bad, sorry. Hoopa, 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 hoopa. Yeah. Funny little guy with TMO 69. Very awesome thing. What TM is 69? It can't be anything dirty. Ice Punch! We could give that... You know... Okay. Another Pokemon issue. Another Pokemon issue. Signature moves. Signature moves have changed over the years. Some signature moves were exclusive to one Pokemon, like Lugia and Aeroblast. And I think, what was Mewtwo's? Was it like Psyshock? They've changed over the years, and then there were some not exclusive moves, like signature moves. Ampharosa's whole thing, Psystrike, that's it. Ampharosa's whole thing was Thunder Punch. It was always Ampharos and Thunder Punch. Ampharos and Thunder Punch came as a little duo holding hands together. Why is Thunder Punch a physical attack? And Ampharos is a special attacker. It pisses me off because I love, in my head, like kind of like roleplay me and my Pokemons, and I want my Pokemon to be able to use its signature move. I want to be able to imagine Ampharos doing the wind up of the Thunder Punch that it does in the anime. But it's alright! So yeah, it kind of sucks. But then I'm also aware the physical special split. Hitmonchan had Thunder Punch, yeah, but it was like... It was Ampharos' thing. Like, yeah, what was his name? Hitmonchan had it. I'm sure Electabuzz had it. I'm sure other people had it, but it was Ampharos' thing! Okay, what the fuck do I have to do? Oh, I'm so happy! I'm so happy! I'm so sad. Was that the shiny sound effect from PLA? No, not exactly, but a little bit similar. Oh shit! I can do it multiple times? I'm really surprised. Oh shit. This would be very shocking. Thunder Punch is a move that came out for the physical split. I know I said that! Sceptile and Leaf Blade. a shame. They look so good thematically. It's just not in the game. Change slightly. Probably a second Easter egg. I wonder if we'll have overall shiny sparkles and sound effects in ZA. Same goes how Umbreon was meant to be a poison type, became dark last minute due to the type being added. Oh shit, yes. Another weird snippet is like Jolteon lore accurately also kind of being a poison type. It can shoot like poison out of its fur. And I think Umbreon can also do that. No, Umbreon shoots poison out of its fur. I think Jolteon just sticks out its fur like a porcupine. Yeah, that's what the link was in my head. Jolteon can like shoot its spiky fur out like a porcupine, and then Umbreon does something similar, but with like concentrated poison needles that come out of its skin. Good night, everyone. See you later, BK. Jolteon is a porcupine. Porcupines are very cute. Have you ever seen their little noses? That little schmicky little noses. Oh my god, they're so cute. Back boss, had to look at all the RTX 5070 reviews dunking on it. Is that okay? I remember seeing something on Twitter. That's why Umbreon can learn Toxic. Lots of Pokemon can learn Toxic. Doesn't mean they were half poison type. Ugh. So the RTX 5070, is there something with if you update your drivers right now, it'll just make your whole computer brick? I remember who I saw talking about it. It might have been Irie. Or maybe Anna. It was probably Anna, actually. She's the tech lady. But there's some kind of driver issue right now where if you update it, it bricks your computer, right? Maybe it is for the best that I stick with my 2019 setup. Avalos is so angry. He's so happy. Oh, wow. He's kind of behind me. You can't really see him. I'm sorry. He's very cute. He's so fat. The embodiment of joy. Beautiful. Peak gameplay. There's issues with the latest NVIDIA drivers. Nice. I think. That's a good sound. That's a good sound. I thought this is a peak Pokemon battle, I know, right? Like there's Pokemon and they're moving. There's a fix to the black screen and DisplayPort output issues for the RTX 5000 series. The 5070 is trash though. Oh Jesus. That's the most recent one, right? That just came out? That's cheaper than I thought it was. I thought the 5070, if it is the one that just came out, I might be thinking of a completely different one that is like $1,000 or something. I know, I just vaguely remember watching Anna have a crash out about it. Anyway, chat, I'm leaving to go back to footy vocal mixing mines. Have fun! I hope you have fun doing labor. Labor for me. Labor for me, just for me. I'm gonna have another chocolate bar. Oh wait, no, I got gummies! I got Eli, glue my Candy. They're not actually Jilai Be Like Ooh My Kandais, but I just really wanted to say Jilai Be Like Ooh My Kandai. They're rainbow colored. Wow, feel the game. This is the worst NVIDIA generation in memory. You say that about a lot of things, unfortunately, right now. Quality is taking an absolute nosedive. And prices are going on a hike. So, there's so much stuff going on with the 50 series among all the cards. So if I were to upgrade from what I have, I think I have a 2060. What would be the best one for me to get that is newer so that it's better for my PC, but old enough to still have been bug fixed? What would be the best call? $40.70 Super. All right. Honestly, I have no idea what that means. No idea what the fuck it is. But I will take your word for it. If you can find one, you live outside the US, though. Are these the ones that got, like, scalped to hell because of, like, Bitcoin mining? I know that was some kind of issue with Bitcoin mining. Like, what are we calling it? 4070 Super. What is this? $600. That's cheap. That's more expensive than the one that you said is coming out tomorrow. There's a whole bunch for sale, dude. There's like different brands. GeForce RTX. Oh no, wait, they're all GeForce RTX. Just different pictures. That one has an anime girl with wings on it. That one's awesome. I want to buy that one because it has boobies. The 500 is MSRP for day one. It's not gonna stay that way. Oh shit. Well, fuck me, I guess. For assuming that when something comes on the market, that's the price that it's gonna be. But no, yeah. I'm finding a lot of these for sale. I'm taking Thursday off to get an RX 9070? 97? I thought they only went up to 5! I thought 5 was the new one! RX 9070 XT. The fuck is this? $12,000?! You're looking at the wrong one? I hope so. so? Okay, there we go. 800, 500. Jesus Christ. That's the thing where it gets so difficult to, like... It's so difficult to buy computer parts, or like, vitamins, or makeup, or anything, because every brand says they're the best. Every brand wants to be the best. Every brand is the most modern brand. It's confusing. Is the guy holding you hostage? What? I don't wear makeup. My brother in Christ, I have not worn makeup since I was like 7 years old. Oh. I think about it sometimes, because my friends are all really into it. They look really cool. And I'll give it a shot, and then I peek my head into like the makeup aisle at Tesco's, whatever. And I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is. The most I'll do is I'll buy nail polish when I do hand cam. But then again, there's like 18,000 brands of the same thing. Hey girl. Soleil. Hey, girl. Totally slayed! Damn, girl, slay. Oh, I forgot about how much I like Furicord. I just wish it was Dark Psychic! Ah! Why did they make you normal? They rebranded their cards to -70 to be in line with what line of NVIDIA cards they... Oh man, whatever. Oh man. When I'm ready to update my PC, probably when I've moved, I will say on Twitter, hey guys, what types of PC updates should I get? And then whatever the fuck update you tell me, I'll get. Or I don't know any fucking better. And I don't want to know. I don't want to learn. Get Windows 98. Did you get free bad parts as a joke? I hope it's not to the US. ... I don't see her moving to the US. ... Yeah, that suck. Yeah, it really suck. Yeah. Why would she ever do that? Whew! Oh, yeah, bullet dodge that, huh? You're gonna make it stinky there. Trust me, it was not my first choice. Walking straight into a nightmare, point at her and laugh. Now's a really good time to move to the States. Oh, yeah. Sure is. Sure is great. Woohoo! My only dream for one of the biggest improvements I think Scarlet and Violet has made is whoa! Aww. Thank you, yes, someone actually heard that one. Oh my god, I actually heard a dono for once. Thank you so much. Do not hold my paw. They smell like popcorn. Yeah, I wish... So she's like a psychic type gym leader, and she has a non-psychic type Pokemon, and she's going to turn it into a psychic type Pokemon. It'd be so cool if she had a psychic type Pokemon, and then Terra typed it to a totally random type. Like, okay, say they know people are going to come into this gym battle with dark type Pokemons. Maybe she Terra types it into a fighting type or something. That'd be awesome! Okay, wait. You mean like Iono? I mean, for literally every single gym leader in this game. They all do the same thing. And it's bogus. Oh shit, you have Petal Blizzard? Oh, I was not paying attention. My relevant theory says, as far as I remember correctly, she doesn't use Medicham, even though she walks in with two, because they're standing behind her! They're right there! They're standing behind her! They're like her little bodyguards! Because she's a celebrity. Aww, she's so cute. But I have no time to waste. On to the next one. Who's next? I think the next is Larry, then Water Guy. What gym leaders are there? Grisha, MC Rhyme, Tulip, Larry, Water Guy, I think there's someone in between Water Guy and then it goes Iono, Grass Guy, Bug Lady. Who the hell is missing? Wait, do I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Oh, never mind. I was counting on my fingers, but I fucked it up. I can't even count on my fingers correctly. Burger's gonna sweep the water. Oh my god, we're gonna do it all for Burgie. All for Burger. Hi, La Primera. Oh my god, we haven't even met her yet. It's all question marks still. But I'm really enjoying these gummies. I forgot to have a lunch because all the faff with the doctor's office. Okay. Wasting no time. Oh no, wait, Larry's next. My bad. Burger, you'll get your chance to shine soon. We'll lead in with, we'll do Melch for this one. Melch won't do anything against Star Raptor, but we'll give Melch a chance to shine. Okay. The worst champion. I want to be able to defend her, but I just don't think I can. Again, it's like... They make her main Pokemon that she's like visually designed around have an ability that puts down spikes, and then it's her last. I really can understand where they are going, like what they're trying to go for, not making the game too hard, but wasted potential. Range the Treasure Eater in regular mode. How do I tell you the password? Who is it that I tell the password to? Is it you? Secure to the front. Okay. I mean, I want that so bad, actually. I'm just gonna eat that for fun. Oh, I could do with noodles right now. Fried noodles. Where's your password? I remember the password. It's like flaming crispy rice balls, I think. I forgot. Oh, shit, yeah. The legal building. I forgot. Somehow looks yummy. I mean, that's the whole point, is to make it look yummy. My god, I want one so bad. Aww, there's got like a whole little cup of coffee in his hands. Cup of coffee. Rika! Oh my gosh, Rika. God, she's so hot. You're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. I love your MTF swag. Or FTM, honestly, we don't even know. Either or, whatever the fuck you got going on, I love it. That's cool. A button, 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 A button. Rika's ahoge? Out of this world! Out of this world! Amazing. I don't know if you can hear my button mashing. I love A button simulator. So fun. I love Pokemon's my favorite franchise. Yay! Okay. Can I go down this gap? Ooh, alleyway. If there weren't such thing as spiders, I think I would really enjoy alleyways. special secret menu item. Grilled rice balls. Medium. Extra crispy fire blast style. With nothing. Oh man! I was right. I knew it was like grilled rice balls. Hi, Larry. Hi, Larry. Oh, wait, maybe I did get it right. I was just missing the lemon. Maybe I got it right, but I was missing the lemon. Go ahead out. Good luck at the gym. See you later, Max. Okay, rice balls. Medium. Extra crispy. Lemon. Yeah! I'm so fucking good at this game, dude. I'm so fucking good at this game. Also, goodbye to all of those people that were just sat there eating their food. Hey! Wait, talk to the waiter? They're all dead now. They were used for ingredients in the secret menu item. The exceptional everyman. God, I wish that's how people would refer to me. I would sigh so loud if I'm chilly eating my food and someone wants to challenge a gym leader. I was at the doctor's office this morning, and when I was sat down to wait, it was like the minor injuries unit, so there was a lot of elderly people. And this old lady and her husband come and they sit down, and she's like, looks around, she goes to her husband, she's like, we'll be sitting here for ages, the wait is gonna be so long. And for like the next, I don't want to be too over exaggerating, maybe like the next 45 seconds, literally all she did was and then she'd like adjust her coat and she'd go and she'd shuffle a little bit in her chair and go like 40 seconds, loud as hell, old ass lady. Like, damn, bitch, we don't want to be here either. Jesus. I like how Gary doesn't have any eyelids. He just has eye, then eyebrow. Goodbye, sweet summer child. Did her husband react at all? He did not react, but... Oh, try to put candy in my mouth. He didn't react at all, but I can absolutely see where, like, the stereotype of, like, nagging wife would come from in that situation. Because I feel like at any second, he would just turn around and say, shut the fuck up! Because that's what I wanted to do. He has decades of dealing with it, true. Women like to complain. Hey, Eridan, you know how you were talking about being single for like several streams in a row? It's my bid, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, boy. That's what I thought. Oh, all this restaurant food looks really good. I want fried noodles. I want fried rice. Oh, or fried rice balls. I want savory food. I think we're hungry. I think I am really hungry. In my head, I was thinking about getting up to make noodles. It's like it's long enough after my last meal where it is appropriate to be hungry right now, but it's also too close to dinner to appropriately go up and make food. So I'm in a weird spot. But if I just don't eat anything up until dinner, I will be so fucking hungry that the food will taste even more amazing. So I'm holding out. Sometimes you just gotta get to the point of being so hungry that a discounted grocery store ham sandwich with nothing else on it tastes like the most delicious thing on the planet. Did you ever try the Gamer Shake noodles? Oh, the Gamers Up noodles? what do they call it? Gamer Soups. That's it. Gamer Soups. I haven't tried it, but I know Gretchen was talking about it probably a couple of weeks ago, actually. Also in a Pokemon stream. Me too, brother. Me too. I would love to join you for a meal. I'm so fucking hungry. I haven't tried them. I probably wouldn't, mostly because the reviews that I've heard from them, they're not anything amazing. And in this economy, I would honestly rather go to my Tesco's and spend 30 whole pence on some kettle noodles and then just make my own sauce. Was he eating before his battle? I like to think that he literally just started on the basis he wasn't there before. What? Thank you. But no, it's like I used to buy. There's a very specific brand of noodles that is like my favorite brand of noodles, or like home, like microwave noodles to get in the UK. I think it's Soba cup noodle. Oh yeah, it's literally just the Soba brand from Cup Noodle. I don't need to download this image to show you. Let me just do this. This is my favorite brand to get from the store. I love these. These are really, really good. However, they are, I think, like, what, £1.90 per cup? I think? The price? They're really good, but they are like $1.90 a cup, or maybe $2.90 a cup, honestly, depending on where you are. And they're delicious, sure, but honestly, I can make the exact same thing with 30 pence noodles from the off-brand section. Like, make your own teriyaki, or make your own, whatever. Soy and sesame mixed. I've never seen them. They look yummy. They're really nice. I like how, I like the sturdiness of the cup. We don't really get, like, cup noodles much in the UK. So you kind of have to do the microwave bowl strat. So I do like how sturdy the cup is. I like how there's, like, drainage holes in the top. So, because I don't like wet food, I only really like dry fried noodles. So it's really easy to pour the water out. But honestly, I think going forward, next time I'm gonna get one, I am just gonna buy one and then keep the cup and then use it to make my other cheap noodles in the future. No, Mona wanted us to do something. I was not paying attention. I also like how these ones, they come with, like, pieces of tofu in it. Not like I ever eat them, I pick them out. There's a nice detail. Okay, it's up to you next. Oh, hey. I forgot that we can use Miraidon now. Or Coridon, even. I can just do this now. It's so unnatural to me after banning myself from using him for the whole game. Also, hi, fair, did you get the message I sent you about having a dream they had to eat a bag full of Sylvanian families? It's so weird. You like glued them all to the inside of the bag. It's kind of awesome. I never realized that was tofu. I was just like, damn, there's cubes in my noodle. I don't like wet food. I do not like wet food. I really like dry and crunchy food. So admittedly, whilst I do not put those tofu noodles in with my noodle, I pour them out onto my hand and I chew like the what's it called? Like the deoxygenized fucking whatever shriveled tofu cubes, and they're really salty and they're really nice. Where's this gym? Oh, it's up on the, yeah, it's up on the top layer. Dehydrated, that's it. Forbidden croutons, exactly. They're so small. They're like nice and salty. It's delicious. You all suck. I like wet food. Fitty definitely isn't a cat. I'm like a weird fucked up cat that only eats kibble. I love kibble. I don't know, I don't like wet things. I tried to get a shaker of powdered cheddar cheese to try on instant noodles, but the cheapest I could find is $7. Just have to set, yeah, just set it with Parmesan. You're my cat? Well, yours? In particular, like I am very in specific flamdring on youtube.com's cat. No, I don't think that's what I said. Oh, Jim Challenge. Yeah, hi. Meow. Now I want to eat dehydrated tofu cubes. Fuck, I'm so hungry. Fuck, now I want to eat tofu cubes. Never stream on an empty stomach. I have eggs to eat in this economy. I can't wait to go to my local Tesco's and buy eggs for like less than $2. Poverty, wait, where's the port? Oh, it's the other way. They're like my cat. So first we thought Ash was sick because she was refusing to eat for days. Turns out she just didn't want the fancy wet food we bought for the day, and for this day she still eats cubbles. Cubbles? Kibbles. I was about to make a joke about like, well, yeah, we know your cat has like developmental learning issues, and then I realized how much of a self-own that would be, but kibble feeder on throat. I mean, if you're gonna purchase, right? How do I fly? Oh, there you go. If you're gonna, if you could purchase a brand new, never been used, kibble feeder, and then just fill it with like cookie crunch or whatever. You fill it with whatever you wanted, and then at designated hours of the day, there'll be a little ding dong, and then my little bowl will be filled up with cereal and delicious snacks. There we go. Ah! Brand new, you never used, yeah, because if it's not brand new, then it's gonna taste like cat food. And I don't want it to taste like cat food. I want it to taste like yummy, yummy snacks and dried, salty, dehydrated cubes of tofu. Hello, Porto Marino. Chat could tip to feed the footy. Instead of a salsa treat meter, we have a footy treat meter. But if someone likes cat food, I think they're more than used to people not understanding them, and they don't need to wait for my permission to eat cat food. Valtenveloza. Hey man. I like how we were ahead of him, yet we still decided to not even stop him. Great job. You want the canteen cereal? Yes! Yes, I want those filled with dehydrated cubes of tofu. Fuck. Is this guy's story different in Scarlet? Because I swear he was at the market. No, you're probably just misremembering. Because he is here. We just, I guess, met him on the way. Hi, Sticky. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Brandon. Hey, man. Can I do your fucking gym challenge? Did that make us come in on the opposite side? What? Whatever. Whatever, man. My favorite game. So bad. What snacks do I have around me that are savory? I have too many candies. I want savory snack. Oh, baby. Squares. The best potato snack the UK has to offer. Perfect. I can be happy now. If this game was good, they give you the option to take like a 20 out of his purse, and then he calls you out for it immediately when he opens it because he doesn't trust the cut of your jib. He smacks you for it. Wakame seaweed. We maxed out bid on the first turn. He gave us 50 to start with. I think we do get the option to blow it all immediately. Oh, wait. $35,000. Can you give whatever money you spend? Oh wait, really? Shit. Oh yeah, free to give it. Oh damn it. Am I crazy or are squares thinner than usual? They're thin enough to like melt on my tongue. I'm sure they used to be thicker. Okay, back the way we came. right on. I don't care what anyone says. I think he's cute. We should only do this when there are kids, as old people who have that much money. What? You should only do this when they're kids, as though old people have to... Huh? What? What? I'm scared! Huh? Oh wait, I have to go through the desert. Okay, I know where I am. Ooh. Oh yeah, I see blue. This game really, it does a good job of attracting the ooh shiny, a like completionist gene. Hey. Ah, Kagami! Hello, Furi. Hey, hey guys, do you remember? Do you guys remember vividly the way that Kagami Furi told me that she'd only played Fortnite for 2 weeks? Do you guys remember that? Remember that very important part of our funny little stream? Do you want to know what she didn't tell you? You want to know what she never felt like telling us? Yeah. She played Fortnite for only 2 weeks. And reached Diamond. Played for 2 weeks and reached competitive Diamond. Fuck you! And the whole stream was like, oh yeah, I don't really know how much Fortnite you play, but this is a chug splash, and this is how you use it. At no point in time were you, honestly, props. If I had played a game before and then someone was like, oh yeah, this is a chug splash, this is how you use it, I would have lost my balls. Absolute con of the century. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Unbelievable. This is truly the first and only time that I got. The greatest prank. I mean, 2 weeks is pretty reasonable if you have shooter experience. Oh, it's pretty reasonable. Fuck you. Sorry, I'm new to Fortnite. That was think she did lie. She just didn't elaborate. It was misleading, okay? Unfair grounds. Like, fuck. I don't know how you did it. Genuinely, the whole time I was like, oh yeah, you know, I've been playing Fortnite for a really long time. Footy's new to the game. And I was like, oh yeah, this is how you use a truck splash. This is how you use a gun. This is how you do this. This is how you do that. And to have stayed silent that entire time? Oh my god. You're insane. The actual con of the century, I have no idea how you pulled that off. Oh my god. Salt. I needed this. I needed the sodium. It's all because I'm footy. Fuck. Wait. Wait. Yeah. And I'm John. John VTuber. Sad, sad John VTuber. Oh wait, I didn't sub in Burger. This is supposed to be Burger's fight. Oh shit. Okay, we'll throw Burger in. John's back. No, John's gone. Hi, Mario Kirby. I would be awesome if there was a very, very small chance of, like, enemy trainers in the overworld also having shiny Pokemon. That would be cute. Don't hurt my cat! I always forget they're red. So strange. Hi! My Oshi, no! John's gone. John died 18 years ago. You have to move on. The action wasn't your fault. It's okay. Ooh, I can't wait for the vulnerable to know. Ice Hammer. God, I forget we're at the point of the game where they only have like 3 Pokemon each. Oh. Aww. Aww. That ugly thing. At least you tried, yeah. Okay, I had my snack, so hopefully I will be less hungry. I can stay on track a bit more. You're dedicated to having Sprigatito beauty without evolving? Yeah, man! It's my little burger. A burger is so silly. I don't need him to evolve, or her even. Hi again. And I do like the route they took with the champion this game. I know not everyone liked it, but I think it's good. I feel like it adds more depth to the world a little bit. Different ranks. But I think the anime Pokemon Journeys did the Pokemon League plotline the best. With just bracket tournaments all around the world. I wish they'd do that for a game. I think that'd be really cool. And that's what I was kind of getting from the ZA trailer, honestly. It was really good. Hold the loading screen. There we go. I think Ash would have wanted XY and have Alola be his vacation. That is a take that I've heard before, and I still don't really know how I feel about it, having Ash take a vacation. Because I guess there is still hijinks and stuff that he could do. But there was kind of a sweetness of Ash having worked so hard to be a Pokemon Master, beat the championship for whatever, for so long. And no matter how hard he tried, even his absolute best in X and Y, he just really couldn't cut it, even at the last moment. And then he goes to Alola to relax, take a back step, re-look at his life, what he's doing, take himself back to school, move back in with his mom, and then he does it. Then he does it. Then he becomes the champion. After taking, like, a back step and reconsidering his life, I guess? Would be a way to put it. I thought it was a little bit nice. I've shown that sometimes to obtain what you want, you gotta take a little bit of a back foot. You gotta relax. You gotta take a different angle. I know it's not what a lot of people wanted, and I was definitely feeling weird about it as well when it first happened. But I don't know, I felt like it was necessary. And then having that awakening is what led him to become the world champion instead of just the Alola champion. Cool how the Anemone fight can happen anywhere, right? I like it. Ash had to take a vacation to find himself. Exactly. Exactly. I think, like, there was definitely a message there about slowing down and unwinding and taking a different route. But I feel like they didn't do a good job of expressing that. I think they definitely could have expressed that part of the moral a bit better. Cool how the Nemona fight can happen, Nenny. Yes, I remember saying that earlier about, so my first, like, Nemona fight was in the Bug Gym Leader town. I didn't even know where I hadn't found, like, the arena yet. So it was, like, a really nice treat for her to take me to, like, a secret place I hadn't been to before. Sorry, I am, like, really distracted for some reason. I'm, like, cleaning out my nails with a Pokemon figurine. Okay, Melch. Kill him. For those who don't remember, the Gen 6 Grass leader Ramos, the Go-Go Man, told Ash to relax as well, so he took his advice. I think, like... Yeah, I think X and Y... The events of X and Y were absolutely necessary to get the events of Sword and Shield. To get the events of Sword and Shield, to get the events of Alola. It's a very big, connected, overarching storyline. And I don't hate it. I know a lot of people do, and I understand why a lot of people do. But I don't like it. Thought there was a nice message there deep down. Look at that dreamy look in her eyes, playing with her hair. Oh my god. She's not escaping the allegations. I felt like Ash's victory in Alola felt so plot armor, whilst X and Y felt like he built his character to prepare for it. I get you. No, I absolutely do get where you come from. I think everything could have been dealt with a lot better. But I see what they were going for. I see what they were trying to do. If they were not just trying to extend his story for a couple more seasons. question to anime people. Ash never used Mega Evolution in X and Y, did he? He only used Mega Evolution in Sword and Shield, right? I can't actually remember Ash ever Mega Evolving a Pokemon in X and Y. Yeah, he used Ash Greninja, but he didn't use any Megas. Ash Greninja, or like Battle Bond Greninja was his answer to all the other Megas. I only remember Battle Bond. Battle Bond is the closest thing to him using Mega. God damn, they really fuck. Actually kind of insane, in retrospect. Introduced Mega Evolutions, did not let Ash use it. Okay, who comes after Kofu? It is Iono. Wrong button, fuck. The only thing I remember from X and Y anime was Serena having Sylveon and that being cool as hell. I remember being on fucking Facebook fan group forums the day the episode dropped where Serena kissed Ash on the escalator, and I remember not being able to go anywhere on the fucking internet without having to see that image or that gif or that video everywhere. It was so fucking annoying. I don't even... What was that ship called? Because the Pokemon ships have weird names. Like, they all end in something shipping. Ash X Serena. Amore shipping, that's it. Oh my god, Amore shipping was so fucking annoying. If you were an Amore shipper, I want you to die in a fire in Minecraft. It was everywhere. You couldn't escape it. There was literally nothing that you could do to escape it. Quackens, you're gonna be our main guy. It was everywhere for years. Years after the fact. It was everywhere. You could not go anywhere without seeing that kiss. Ugh. I know everyone really, really likes the X and Y anime, but the heavy focus on the shipping in that season, or like Ash's romantic life and Serena's crush, I think was really left field for Pokemon. I did not like that. And they haven't done anything like that again. And I'm very happy with that. Please don't... No shipping. No more. Never do that again. The scene broke the community. That thing broke the fucking internet. You can't do anything in the Pokemon community now without being mobbed by the concept of Serena and Ash is canon. It's canon. And all the fan kids. Oh my god. I hated every second of it. I don't even have many Pokemon ships. I ship Wallace and Steven. I think everyone ships Wallace and Steven. I ship Zoe and Conway. I want to say that I maybe ship Ash and Go, but only in like a really, really platonic sense. Like, the closest that two people can be as best friends before they're actually dating. Yeah, that's a start. I would love to be able to ship Tracy and Casey, but their names are too similar. If they had more distinct names, I would love to ship them, but Tracy and Casey, they're too similar. But ironically, Tracy and Casey are my two favorite Pokemon, like, Annie-Poke characters ever. I love Casey so much. And I think Casey, just being such a character in the anime, is the reason behind why I love Elekid and Meganium so much. Wow! I'm live streaming the live streamer who's live streaming me! I can't collab with you! Oh, I forgot how good she is. Oh, man. I only ship characters when it's basically spoon-fed to me. I like a little bit of both. You can't convince me Ino's not a robot. I was so convinced she was gonna be a VTuber, dude. I was so convinced she was gonna be a VTuber. I was so convinced. But I like the way Ino turned out. Shipping, I go either way. Hi, Dan. I tend to like stuff that is pretty near enough canon or well accepted by a lot of people. But when I was younger, oh my god, when I was in high school, I would ship characters that maybe said like 3 sentences to each other ever. And it would be, I realize now looking back on it, I was never shipping those 2 characters from that franchise. I was shipping my impersonal, like, fanon existence of them. My top ship, actually, when I was in, like, early high school, and so many of you are not gonna have any idea what I'm talking about, but there's a very, very small subset of people who will. My OTP, my #1 ship was John Egbert and Dirk Strider from Homestuck. 2 characters that by the end of the series, by the time the series finished, I think said maybe 14 words total to each other. And I only shipped it because I think I'd gotten into like I made up my own versions of those characters in my head. It wasn't even the real versions of the characters, I just made shit up. But now when it comes to characters, it has to be like a little bit more because I don't have as much time to spend on fandom related stuff anymore the way I used to. I used to have all the time in the world to be on Instagram, to be on Tumblr, Facebook forum groups, to like basically make up headcanons and just make shit up to get attached to. But I don't have as much time for that anymore, so like you said, it needs to be a little bit more spoon-fed because I just don't have the time to consume like super deep fan media. Because, like, back then, if I had a ship and there was no ship art for it, I would just draw it, you know? But I can't really do that anymore. Time! I'm time! Mode. Remember the Haikyuu fandom in 2020 was shipping characters they never even met? It's a rite of passage. Every fandom has to go through it at some point in time. That's gotta happen. I had always been aware of the fact that people shipped VTubers, specifically like Hololivers, together. I'd always been like somewhat aware of it. I remember Ame x Gura art being really popular in like early Holo Myth before Gen 2 came out. I remember that being really popular. That was some of the very first Hololive Myth art that I would frequently see was Gura x Ame. And then it got really big into, like, Kiara x Mori. That was a really big thing. And that still is a really big thing to this day. And now you have Bayris and Auto Fister and, I don't know what the ship name for ERB and Orisa is. There's so much Hololive shipping now. I was really surprised by how much there is. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Because I remember, again, growing up, I guess it's kind of a constant, right? It's like young teenagers shipping, like, real people with each other. Like, I remember there was PewDiePie x, what was his name? Cryotic? PewDiePie x Cryotic, and then there was Markiplier x Jacksepticeye, and then there was Dan and Phil and Smosh and what they called Super Mega and Game Grumps, and even like more recently there was like Dream and George Not Found and Tubbo and Tommy and all of this type of shipping. And I don't know how I feel about it when it's real people. I don't know how I feel about when it's real people. And I don't know where you draw that line when it comes to VTubers, because yeah, they are real people, but the whole point is like you are playing a fictional character, so I don't really know where, I guess, the quote-unquote ethics of shipping is when it comes to VTubers. Because there is the dilemma of, like, oh, you probably shouldn't ship people, like, real people together, like, that's their friends, that's, like, really awkward, but then at the same time, people really play into it, and then it's a part of the character, and it's... Oh, man, it's so hard to see where you lie. But I love the art that comes out of it. Gonna head out. Good luck with the rest of the shit. Thank you so much, Alessandro. See you later. If Footy is too strong, how about a disable move? Every feint or random 1.5 move cannot be used. Example, Crackers cannot use Mudshot if feint. Feint again, disable Aqua Tail. Makes sense. No! I want to beat this goddamn game! I want a shiny hunt! Also, hello, Sunnyshine. Hi, Mars. Hi, Fitty. You're real people? No. I was gonna reach for my camera and then set it up, like, really precariously, but I was like, nah, that's too much effort. No, I have no idea. I'm just a little guy. I'm a little creature. I'm just a little creature. I'm a little reacher. If you wanted insane shipping fandom, Voltron Legendary. Voltron Legendary Defender. I dodged that one like a bullet. I was never into Voltron because I do not fuck with sci-fi themes. I do not like stories, anime, books, games, characters that are sci-fi based. I just can't connect with it. I'm definitely more of like a medieval fantasy, nature, animal, real, tangible thing than I am sci-fi. I can't connect with sci-fi. I really struggle to relate to robot, android characters. Yeah, I really struggle to get into that kind of stuff. So because of that, I never got into Voltron. Despite really liking Sentai-style shows, I just couldn't get into it. And thank God I didn't. Does that mean you don't like Horus? No, I don't. He's too sci-fi for me. That's why I'm playing Scarlet instead of Violet. I don't like the techie robot futuristic feel of Turo and Miraidon, but I really love the animalistic down-to-earth style of what's her name? Sada and Koraidon. I just really don't connect with sci-fi themes, and I really try to. I just can't connect with it in my brain. Yeah, I really can't. Like, I have zero interest in Warframe. Like, I can appreciate a lot of the big stuff that Warframe has done, like the rendering particle rendering system that they did that was like industry breaking. I have appreciation for it. I have zero interest. Zero interest. Soulframe, however, fucking love Soulframe. If once the things depicted in sci-fi become real, would it be okay? No, I just don't really like. That's not really like futuristic stuff at all, honestly. Why did that not work? It's like I have zero interest in the latest phone, latest computers. I really don't like Alexas. My mom has this like screen Alexa with a camera and it follows your face as you move around the room. I hate it. I hate that thing so much. Whenever I'm alone in that house, the first thing I say is, Alexa, turn off. I hate it. I hate the way it looks at me. Freaks me the fuck out. Yeah, I don't like overly tech stuff. I don't like... Yeah, no. Put me back in the woods, man. Let me roll around in the mud and the straw. I don't like it. And it's literally just like a personal preference. We're still like 100, 200 years of progress away to get the sci-fi stuff, in which we would be dead. Even if we still had that stuff, I wouldn't like it. I still actively, to this day, just, I don't know, prefer my stuff. My dirt and my soil and my clay. That creeped me out too. I throw a towel over. I hate it. I cannot stand it. And one weird thing we'll do is if there's two people in a room So, like, if me and my mom are in the kitchen, we're having a conversation, its head will turn, or not its head, I guess the screen will turn to face whoever's talking. So if my mom's telling a story, it will watch her, and then the second I start talking, it turns slowly and starts looking at me. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm not a Luddite. I like tech, but there comes a point where it's too overwhelming. What is a Luddite? A Luddite? A Luddite? It's like a techie? A Luddite is someone who is against technical advancement. The term comes from a group of English textile workers in the early 19th century. I am a Luddite! I'm a Luddite! I don't like machines! Get machines away from me! I never want to have to look at a machine ever again in my life. I don't fuck with machines. Die. I like the Scarlet Violet gym theme with the cheers, because it doesn't make sense given there's like 10 people. That is true! Yeah. It doesn't tie in with the environment the way the Sword and Shield did. I get you. Okay, Grandma, let's get you back on your bench. Back in my day, you had to input your Fuji Tech code line by line into a browser source into OBS, and there was a generator. You had to put your Imgur codes in the generator. It would spit out a code. And you'd have to edit the code yourself, and you'd have to put bracket image link. That's on Genesict. I do not gaff. Want to feed the birds? I fucking love to feed the birds, dude. Telephonophobia. Anxiety when talking on the phone. Mechanophobia. Fear of machines. Cyberphobia. Type of technophobia that is extreme fear of computers. Is there one for, like, not having anxiety of talking on the phone, but just hating my phone? I don't trust my phone. My phone is fucking evil. When I met some people at London for food, I think they thought I was maybe schizophrenic the way I was talking about my phone. I don't trust that thing. Machine uprise happens, that's the first thing that's gonna turn on you is your phone. That's on Volcanion and Magirna. Also, I don't really care. I'm sure we'll see quite a bit of them in X and Y. But yeah, I don't really care. That's nice, honey. That's nice. They hate Porygon, also just mid. It's like I don't hate sci-fi themes, it's just so mid to me, and I just really can't find myself connecting to it. Whoa! Black and white poster in the background! Whoa! Black and white confirmed! Oh, wow. That'd be telenophobia, but technophobia, probably. Maybe. Like a phobia, I just don't trust it. I was gonna say I trust my phone as far as I can throw it, but probably even less than that. Okay, who's next? Who wants to catch this heat? I think it's you next, right? Hassle's one of my favorite characters in this game. Hassle and not even Professor Gibble? Unbelievable. This is Professor Gibble erasure. Okay, who wants to fight the gay guy? Who wants it? Okay, Grug. You Grug? Grug hasn't had a chance to shine yet. Yeah, you know what, Grug? You fuck him up. I like Artisan. I'd like to live in a town like Artisan one day. It's naturey. Naturey and cute and no... Not a phone in sight! Not a computer in sight. Little mailbox. Beautiful. Technically, we did get black and white content. It's called the Indigo Disc. Taps the sign. I know more than you. That one doesn't count. I was really surprised the amount of people who were convinced we were gonna get black and white stuff on Pokemon Day. Again, it's just like, I don't care. Could you imagine an Oranguru Pokemon teacher? I think it'd be very interesting if they, gave us more, like, story characters in Pokemon games that weren't humans. Oh wait, Grog's gonna have to go up against Nimona. Oh shit, Grog. Do your best, Grog. Hypno's on the banned teachers list. Nah, he's a therapist. They should make a Pokemon game where the only Pokemon available is Shuckle. Yeah, they should. I hope they give us some voice acting. Literally, if it's... Even if it's just, like, cutscene voice acting. Even if it's just cutscene voice acting, like Breath of the Wild, that'd be more than enough. And then they could use, like, vague non-language language, in, like, outside of cutscenes, like when shopkeepers go, yo-ho! They could, like, do stuff like that. I think it should only be cutscene voice acting, yeah. I think cutscene voice acting... And, like, not text box voice acting, literally just cutscene voice acting. Ooh, Fight of the Sliggos. The Sligoos. But I do think, like, a little bit of, like, Simlish, like, Sim language or Breath of the Wild, like, non-descript language they don't have to dub in every single country. And then, like, you walk around a city, and then someone waves at you, and they go, woohoo! That'd be perfect. The Piers concert, oh my god. I remember thinking my game was broken when that first happened, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, I meant Swip. I'm sorry, Grug. Make it fully voice acted in a language that no one can speak. I mean, there is, like, the Pokemon, like, alphabet that they use. I guess it wouldn't be too far out the run. Just, it has to be something. Something. I don't like dialogue. It slows... I don't like voice acting. It slows down the dialogue. That's why it should be cutscene only. Only in cutscenes. That's how you do it. And then every other voice says, ah, ah, wahoo, ah, That's what everything else should be. Like Monster Hunter. Yeah, kinda. No, Monster Hunter has a bit too much voice acting for my liking. I think there is also a good point in a video game where you should shut the fuck up. They have technostress, the link between negative psychological states and the introduction of new technology. Maybe? I think it really might just be down to what aesthetics I like most. Which does not interest me. forgot how good Quackaball's cry is. Silly duck. Wow. Oh shit, air slash! That I am afraid of. Why do Quaffapol's toes appear just oh so bulbous? Just oh so bulbous and red. Why? Eesh. No! My burger! My cat alone, bro. Fuck you, custard. The kick animation is kind of really cool. But yeah, last time we talked about Monster Hunter, I said that I wasn't sure if it's a game that I'd be interested in, and I'd have to watch like a couple of Let's Plays and streamers and stuff. I haven't really sat down to watch like videos, but I've been watching Renona do her playthrough of Monster Hunter, and I'm really not impressed. I thought that the watching Monster Hunter playthrough would make me want to get the game. But the more I watch of Renona play, and the more I see of clips in other places, the less interested I actually am. I just don't think it's a me kind of game. Way too many cutscenes, way too much talking, way too much dialogue and lore and exposition and story. Which, if you guys know, is my least favorite thing in any video game. That's why I play Minecraft. Yeah, so I don't think it's a very me game. You think it would be all the running around outside and fighting in the woods and leaf armor and cool monsters and animals, but the more I watch, I really don't see myself enjoying it. On top of that, with such a big price tag. Oh wait, wrong way. Such a big price tag, and then also, it doesn't work on most people's computers, apparently, unless they have like a top-of-the-range computer, which I definitely don't. That's wild. I've heard even people who like World complain about it. It's made me like consider some picking up some older Monster Hunter games, maybe. I don't know. What's the game that has like the DLC where you can turn your dog into Okami? What game is that? Also, why in the last game, right, there was a palico cat, and then like a Palsation dog, and then in Wilds there isn't a dog anymore, it's just a cat. What is this? What cat favoritism is this? Where are the dogs? Although I do want to play it just a little bit so I can do the character creator, and then I can turn Salsa into a Palico. Because you have a Choboco? Yeah, they're just like rip-off Chobocos. Called, what are they called? Secrets? Well, the Sacred, but pronounced secret. You prefer Monster Hunter Story 1 and 2? Maybe. Oh, they're just out here? Okay. I love the mini game that makes my game crash. Dog race is real, right? It's not fair. I want to be able to customize my dog. SMH. Woo, play area, yay. The first time I came across this area, I let my starter Pokemon, who at the time was Fuecoco, at the ball, and I just ran around. And he played in the play area. It was awesome. Can I not find this? Huh. Oh. Oh my god. Hello? Hello? Uh-huh? Hello? Hey man! You okay there? Why can I not click you? That's not a great sign. Can't wait for the eventual lag spike that the... Oh, you're gone? Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Sure. Ah! Thoughts on women? Yeah. Those are my thoughts on women. They're not one stuck up there now? Because I had 4. That should have been the 5th one. Eh. Small indie company, Nintendo, by the way. And there's a maze. Where's the maze? Down by the pool? I like Sunflora. Sunflora is a Pokemon that I do like. I just think it's cute. Buddy? Getting ice cream! Aww. He's up there. I want a Sunflora evolution? No, I don't. I don't think all Pokemon should have evolutions. I think some Pokemon are fine without them. And you know what? I think Sunflora is one of those. I like Sunkern for some reason. I am fond of Sunkern because of one of the loading screens in Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver when you enter the national park. Is a little Sunkern hiding in a bush, and it's very cute, and I've become fond of it from that. Oh, this fucker's gonna fight me? Go, my slug. Slug eat flower. Easy. I could give us some frames. Yeah, they don't need to give, they don't need to give a Sunflora a new evolution. They just need to give him, like, at least 5 extra. Where is the maze? Did I hallucinate the existence of the maze? Oh, no, there we go. thought those were giant teeth. Oh wait, there's more than 10? Shit. How many were there? When to bring them? Oh, I could see another one. Can I get more than 10? Oh wait, the other one's despawned now. Oh. Guess there are multiple places. Huh. I wish you could hear their feet. I wish they all had walking sounds and you would walk around and you just hear them go blip, blip, blap, blip, blip, blap, blip, blap, blip, blap, blip, blap, blip, blap, blip, blap, blip, blap. Look at them, they're so silly. Those handcrafted frames, you can really admire every single one. You know, sometimes small indie company, Nintendo just wants to like really fuck out of it! To like showcase, you know, their artistic talent. God. Foul. Look at him go. Disgusting creatures. Yay! Aw. Rowlet's model in this game is cute. I'm excited to see any and all model tweaks or texture tweaks in ZA. There's already some huge changes, especially in Tepig and Chikorita. I'm excited to see what other kind of changes they're gonna make. Sunflower Evolution. Do you remember Conker's Bad Fur Day? Oh, fuck, I remember it. But I did not play enough of it to know what sunflower level you're talking about. Hold on. Conker's Bad Fur Day Sunflower. Hey, I don't think I can show that. I don't think I can show that, and I don't think Nintendo can do that either. Oh, God. Woo! Avant-garde. I forget he has a whip. I don't get the whip part of the design. He's an artist. And a freak? Maybe. Who knows? Those pistons were actually bouncy for traveling purposes, just like real life. Model changes are good, but they can do so much more with them. I don't know why they don't. Yeah, I'm on your team for that one. I do feel the same. I get the difficulty in workload. I do. But how long have we heard that excuse for now? Over 10 years? For over 10 years, the excuse has been there's too many Pokemon to give them all special treatment, too many Pokemon to do this, so many Pokemon to do that. If they'd gotten started, if they'd started to make, I guess, a degree of effort in that direction, starting 10 years ago, or maybe even 5 years ago, we'd be there by now. Oh, the sturdy. He paints with a whip, a weird modern art shenanigans. But he's like a sculptor, right? He does sculpting? I have no idea, man. Sometimes you gotta remember, Nintendo apparently isn't even a top 200 company globally. I guess. I still don't think it's a good excuse, though. You look at what people do with half the staff, half the money, or like percentages of the staff and money. At this point, it is doable. It is doable. Charizard needs its 587th special fang. I can't wait for Charizard Z. Sudowoodo is pretty cool. I'm fond of Sudowoodo on the virtue of being a Gen 2 Pokemon. He does sculptures. Maybe he uses it to like when you get some twine and you like you cut the clay sculpture in half. Maybe just a little bit of maybe. Ah, it's the little lady. This young lady is Furt! I'm sorry for skipping through all of the lore. I played this game so many times. I want to get my freedom. Can't wait for the Kanto Glaze. Yep. I still remember how he blocked your path in Gen 2 games. He had to squirt water on it. With literally the Squirtle can. Beautiful stuff. Oh wait, actually, Gen 2 it was the Psyduck can, wasn't it? Oh, I don't know. Okay, our final gym leader! Get me out of this hell! Oh, I forgot. We have to do the fucking olive. I remember I was so excited when I saw the olive roll arena for the first time. I was so excited. And the first thing that I did was I called a friend to get on, pardon me, to get online with me. So that we could play football with the olive roll. Because there's a game court with the olive ball in the middle and then 2 goals. And I was like, oh my god, this is so very obviously for 2 players on their Koraidons and Miraidons to play football with each other. It doesn't work in multiplayer! What is the point? This fucking game, man. I'm nearly there. I kind of like how this has worked out so far, actually. We had one stream dedicated to doing the Path of Titans. We'll end this stream having done all the gyms. Next time we can do the Path of Stars. And then we finish it off with a little Area 0 and championship whatevers. Tomoe Carmine! Oh my god, hi Tomoe Carmine. I was telling everyone earlier about your telepathy song and how I like it a lot and I just kind of have it on loop all day. Not even like an exaggeration, not even in like a glazing, like, oh my god, wow, your song's so good, I listen to it all day. It's when you refresh YouTube, it is always the first video or it's the first thing in like a playlist that I click on. Like I click on like the anime music or what does YouTube like to call it? Like the music of Asia or whatever. I click on it, it's the first song, and it's so good. I get to the end of it where it's like the ad read, and I'm like, no, I didn't get enough of it yet. So I click I put it on loop, and then I just leave it on loop all for like 5 hours at a time. It's so fucking good. I love it so much. You did a really, really good job with that. I was telling everyone about it earlier. This is what I mean with the fucking olive roll, right? Is they have this entire court here set up for player 1 Player 2 with the goals. It's the whole game where they advertise how you could multiplayer play with your friends. It doesn't work in multiplayer. The other player cannot touch your strange pea-shaped ball. What is the point of this then? I don't fucking know. I am assuming it was supposed to work at some point, and then, you know, small indie company Nintendo just couldn't make it work before they put the game out to the public. You know how it can be, small indie company on a strict deadline. So yeah, put it in the middle, and then it appears back over here. It's something. Small indie company Nintendo. Hello, I want to olive roll. Welcome to the olive rolling. Yep, that sure is. I know there is a trick to this, because there is like an achievement you get in the game, like shiny ingredients, if you can do it under a certain time. Whether or not I'm going to remember it the second I get in this arena is a different question. And if I do remember it, if I manage to pull it off, is also going to mean, okay, I remember the skip. Can I do it though? American, no, it's a P! It's a P, Tomoe car. Oh wait, this arena is different. Never mind. You can still do the skip this way, yeah. Ah. I'm the fastest P-ball roller in the West. Arr! I do like the sound it makes. I could listen to that sound all day. That. Okay. Is it rugby, soccer, it's olives! It's the olive roll challenge! It's an, oh my god, you're stupid, it's an olive. But hi, Tomoe Carmine tucks my hair behind my ear. How are you? How are you, Tomoe Carmine? What are you doing? Do I have a blush toggle? Hi, Tomoe Carmine. Hi, Tomoe Carmine. Hi. How you doing? What you up to? Olive roll challenge sounds like a culinary competition. I feel like it's something you'd see in like Italy. They have like a tourist festival where you get a bunch of tourists to roll around naked on a tarp full of olives. Honestly, that's probably that. Knowing Italians, that is actually probably a thing. I remember trying to explain to an American friend. So when I talk about Spain, Italy, Portugal, I tend to use the word Iberian, like as in like the Iberian Peninsula. And my friend didn't know what that meant, so I was explaining what Iberian meant. And I referred to that like collection of countries as like the olive eaters, the olive countries. And my friend was like, gas, like they thought I just called them a slur. They're like, can you say that? I was like, what? Call them olive eaters? The olive countries. I like, there has to be some kind of Italian festival where they do that. There's gotta be. Hello, my final gym leader. Oh wait, shit, I should have swapped it to burger. We should have ended on burger. Skillful olive rolling, thank you. I've really just honed my skills. That was another thing. I'm gonna show you guys when we get out of this battle. Another, like, unfinished detail about this very town in particular. That also really bugged me. Guys, I don't know. I don't know if we can do this battle. I'm scared. This is gonna be really hard. I'm scared. Oh my god. He's gonna be like level 50. Whoops, did I say level 50? I meant 15. We might have to terrestrialize on this one, guys. Oh, man. This could be a close one. Everyone. Last time I spoke to Tomoe, she showed me something really cool. Something very, very cool. Something very awesome. And something deeply attractive to the neurons in my brain. It was awesome. You should be excited. I remember that in the distance background of my brain for a second. I was like, oh shit, I remember that. It was very, as the kids say, obvious. If Curious Katie has 446 on our Rule 34 chan, this should be what? What the fuck does that? That doesn't sound like a Rule 34 chan does not sound like a website that someone with the username Sunnyshine45 should be on. Get. Do your homework! Go work on your school science project! Go outside, you're late for soccer! Sounds like a site I need. Oh my god, you're still here! You're taunting me like a ghost of my past! It's so vague. Incredible sentence. Oh my god, we did it! We got the gym leader! Wow! I'm always here. I'm scared. I'm going to shit myself. I'm not really into that or anything yet. Freak! Are we gonna have like a really long dialogue option where La Primevera, no, Gita, that's her name, Gita, and like Nimona, and everyone's there like, wow, you're so powerful, you should come do the Elite Four, and they're gonna have to fight Nimona again! First time I would ever refer to Nimona, verbally, I kept calling her, like, what's it called? It's like a lung illness? Pneumonia? I kept calling her pneumonia. You're gonna what? Now say it, Mether! What do you think I'm gonna do? What do you think I'm gonna do, Mether? What do you think, huh? He is covered in poo! It's fucking clip, man. Kagami Fitty always here for John for... Hi, hello! I said hello, Kyoko. And Zero Zane. And Alexandra. Panomia? Oh no, it's like pterodactyl. It's a silent P. Pneumonia. So can someone who cares more than me either research for me or explain why there is such thing as silent P's? And not just the one in the bathroom. Why? Oh, whoa! What did I say? Pneumonia and Gita. Right here. Don't challenge me to a fight, please. I want to go talk about my more grievances with this game. Like, pneumatic tubes. I don't know what that is. The only other word that I know that begins with P is pterodactyl. Comes from Greek? Yeah, but the Greeks are all dead now. We can move past this. Come on! We can move past this one. Kagami Furi and Tomoe Carmine, if you are still here, what is your favorite dinosaurs? By the way, what's your... if you guys are still here, what's your favorite dinosaur? And I guess the rest of you can tell me your favorite dinosaur also if you want. I will judge you off your choices. Anyway, so this is my other grievance with this town in particular. Look at this beautiful building, right? Look at this beautiful building. Look at this, like, storefront here. Got a little sign. Beautiful little stairs that you can go up. Got the little battle area up here. Beautiful, beautiful little area. And one thing that you will have noticed about this game in particular is how there are no such thing as like store interiors anymore. Store interiors do not exist. And you tend to be able to tell the difference between what is a store or what is just an empty building by the existence of these doormats, right? If a building has a doormat, it is a building that can be interacted with. Doormat, you can interact with it. It's a store. This house here, no doormat, no interaction. This thing here, there's a doormat, interaction. You can see it a lot more clearly when you go to like the big cities like Mesogoza, or what's this one? What's the city called? Levincia. You can see it really obvious there, the difference between a house that has a doormat and a house that doesn't have a doormat. A doormat signifies a building that can either be entered or interacted with. Because the stores, you can't go into them, but you can interact with them. Now look at this beautifully rendered store that has a 3-dimensional storefront, just like the sandwich stores and everything. It's got a 3-dimensional storefront and everything. And what does it have? It has a doormat! Am I 99? No, I'm 100 absolutely % sure that this house, so close towards the end of development, like, you used to be able to interact with this. I don't know what the hell you could do here. It was probably just going to be another sandwich store, or a store where you could buy, like, sandwich ingredients, or maybe some, like, desserts that would give you, like, some power-ups or whatever. Because look at they've rendered, like, where the fuck is my camera? Is that the camera? No. There we go. Look at that! They've, like, sculpted little cakes and shit in here. I mean, obviously not very well, but they put some, like, cakes here that they were obviously working on. And you can see the interior. Again, consult the metric. House you cannot interact with. No metric, plain, bland, flat house. House that you can interact with. 3-dimensional work front. It even literally has the same door and wall background. That building, real close to the end of development, was interactable. You could absolutely interact with this building, and then they scrapped it the last fucking second, and now it just looks so weird. It's so out of place. There's no other building in the region that looks like this. Every other building is copy and pasted, but no other building looks like this. It is the most unique building in the entire game. It has the upstairs area of the battle on it. There was shit here, but there isn't anymore. And I don't know what the fuck it is, but I have to know. Anyway, when I have a crash out about you guys telling me shit that I already know, this is what I mean. I know more than you. I know more than you! Anyway, we beat the Pokédex. And we did the Elite Four. And, not the Elite Four, the gym leaders. And the Totem Pokemons. Which means we just have Starfall Street left to do. We'll leave that for next stream. Starfall Street, I think, is, like, significantly shorter than the others. So I don't know next stream if we'll do Starfall Street and then go into the Elite Four, and then next stream will be Area 0. Or if we'll do a really, really short stream just to get Starfall Street out of the way, and then we do, the Pokemon League and then Area 0. I don't know what I want to do. I'm having kind of a struggle with specifically Minecraft, because Minecraft is a game that I don't really know what I'm gonna do until I log on for the day. But when you're scheduling a stream, you're making a title, you're making a thumbnail, you need to kind of have an idea of what you need to be doing. Like, you can't just, like, make a thumbnail being like, I'm playing Minecraft again. You kind of have to be like, there has to be a plot or a story. It's really difficult to do that for the types of games that I play because there aren't really set goals. It's shit that you have to make up. So I kind of want to segment it for a story's sake. So I don't know if we'll do a stream where we do Starfall Street and the Elite Four, or what? Or what? I'm just like fighting things again. I do that all the time with Elden Ring. I know, I saw your thumbnails for Elden Ring, and then I also saw, who else was it that made me kind of rethink my way of thinking? It was also Kana. I noticed a lot of Kana's thumbnails are just like a really cute photo of her face, and then maybe some like game stuff in the background. So maybe I am thinking too much into it, but my like introduction to like YouTube streaming was I was being coached by like a very professional lady. I feel like enough time has passed where I can talk about this. I was taught everything that I know about streaming and YouTube, aside from the stuff I learned myself, by a very, very, very awesome individual. I don't know if I'll outline them directly, but they had a lot of managerial experience, and they worked with... Can I talk about it? I'm sure I can talk about it. So I was taught to do my streaming stuff by someone who used to be a manager for Mr. Beast, specifically Mr. Beast Gaming. So they taught me some really good stuff. And I am so incredibly grateful for everything that person taught me. No matter how things have ended up, I still think they are an amazing person. They are incredibly knowledgeable, and the information and things that they taught me is the type of information that people would pay for. It's the type of information that people buy, like, online courses to learn about. So I'm really thankful for it. But because of how much I trust her word, sometimes I do struggle with, like, thinking in any other way. I really struggle with it. That's, like, always some style of, like, unlearning. You have to learn to first unlearn and then to learn again, I guess. Yours is better for rewatchability. Thumbnails are a lot better for VOD watchers because they know exactly what they're gonna see. That is true. Wait a second, I've never seen Footy and Mr. Beast in the same room. Listen, this was way more of a brag before all of the Mr. Beast bullshit went down. Because I used to be able to say, like, yeah, I was trained by, you know, someone from the Mr. Beast team. That was, like, a really awesome brag that I could use when I was trying to get job opportunities and stuff. I can't do that anymore! Fuck you, Mr. Beast! I can't brag about this shit anymore! I think having a plan beforehand is way better, because sometimes it'll come regardless because they like you, and sometimes that's okay. No, I 100% get that. I've been learning so much recently. The majority of the people who listen to my Minecraft streams or Pokemon streams are people who do not give a shit about the game at all. They just like to hear me chat shit about whatever. Yeah, I definitely see where the method of, like, having a scripted stream, like, comes into play, but it can be really stressful when the type of game I'm playing is shit that I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's why you'll probably notice that a lot of my thumbnails or, like, waiting rooms don't go up until, like, maybe 2 days before. Because say I'm streaming Minecraft 3 days of a week. I know on Monday I'm gonna go to the Nether, but I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do on Tuesday and Wednesday. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. So I tend to, like, leave thumbnails until last second because the games are so open-ended where I generally don't know what I'm gonna do until I get there. So I've been trying to be a little bit better with it. Like, last Minecraft stream, I ended it the second that we got to the Nether because I was like, okay, this is gonna be a really good place to start. I could make a thumbnail out of this. And then with, like, Planet Zoo, I'm gonna try and do, like, a different animal every stream so I can put that animal in the thumbnail, maybe. But then I also get so distracted, and I never do what I end up... I should really probably go back and change some thumbnails of some streams, because I just get so distracted in them. I remember struggling for so much trying to make thumbnails and titles for streams more than 1 to 2 days in advance. I love making thumbnails. I absolutely love making thumbnails, especially when it's a really cool idea. I think making thumbnails is so much fun. and there's an art form to it. There's absolutely psychology and graphic design knowledge, and there's a whole everything that goes into making it. But if you have no idea what to make the thumbnail about, it becomes a slog. If I open, like, my thumbnail folder, you can absolutely see a difference in the streams where I know what I'm doing and what I don't. I think I could learn from you. Honestly, I love sitting down and explaining thumbnails to people. I've done that for a lot of different VTubers. We've gotten in a call, we've opened up, like, a video editing software, and we've just talked about making thumbnails. I love it. I've given a crash course in thumbnails to my Discord. I gave a crash course in thumbnails to the other girls in FURIFURI, and apparently my explanation was so good that it got pinned in the server. It got pinned in the server. I think this is probably an okay screen to share. This is an okay screen to share. So, this is like some of my thumbnails, not all of them because the great wipe happened. But we have like some thumbnails in here. Some of these are duplicates because I had to like re-download a bunch from YouTube for my portfolio. But, so you'll see that some of these are really similar. Like there's 2 Kohai Relay ones here. So, there's some where I have no idea what the fuck I am gonna be doing on that stream. For example, a really good example. This one. Oh. Damn it, it doesn't open in the same screen. That's annoying. Can I just do like a monitor? Instead of a window display, can I do a display capture? There we go. Nothing on my screen that's sensitive. Just double checking. No, there isn't. You can't get me. Ha 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 ha. I will crop it down just a little bit for safety's sake, though. So, like back over here. So these 2 thumbnails are pretty similar. Oh, well, one is like the editing file. So some of these are duplicates. So this is what I'm using as an example, the Nether. Because I have no idea what the fuck I'm gonna do in this stream. I know I'm going to the Nether. And I know literally nothing else about what I'm gonna do in the stream, so okay, easy, I'm in the Nether, and then let's make it funny, I'm on fire. People tend to gravitate towards shock, pain, confusion, and suffering in thumbnails. So if you ever look at my thumbnails, like just scroll through my live tab, you'll notice more often than not I am in some kind of distress. Again, really low quality, I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna be doing in the stream, I was just talking about shit. Yapping. In this stream, I kind of had an idea. I was gonna be building. I don't really know what or how much would get done, but I know I'm gonna be building. So we got a little bit of building stuff in here. This is one that I kind of like. I think this is actually a kind of a bad example of a thumbnail because there's text and you should really have not much text in your thumbnail, and if you do have text it should be really small, really big, sorry. Should be really big. You shouldn't have text in your thumbnails, and if you do, really it should be pretty big. So this is by definition a pretty bad thumbnail, but I liked it. Is the Pokedex saying good luck to try and catch all the Pokemon without Koraidon. I thought it was funny. I like this one. Not a great thumbnail though. This is a really good thumbnail. This is a really good thumbnail, and this is one that I actually had direct, coaching on. And yes, would you believe that thumbnail coaching, direct thumbnail coaching is a real thing? So this is a Mr. Beast management approved thumbnail. This was supposed to be a stream where I talked about the illustration of my animated lore video. So you've got me holding a graphics tablet, I have a little pen behind my ear, and then I think you can pretty tell, not even just from the background, but from these 2 drawings here, that it's about art. So I think it kind of explains things. The subconscious language is strong. This was another pretty strong one. I think this was very clickbait and drama based, but very much so on purpose, and I think it did its job pretty well. This one is a good example of using text, because you're not really supposed to be using text, but this is a good example of doing it. Really, really big. What else? This is like a recent upcoming one. I think is pretty solid. It tells you everything you need. There's gonna be animals, and I'm there. The absolute best kind of thumbnails are ones drawn from scratch to be hyper specific. These are the best kinds of thumbnails, easily. Like, and nowhere near close. These are the best kinds of thumbnails. They're really fun. They really work in the algorithm. They just take a lot of time to do. I'd love to do more, though. What is another personal favorite thumbnail of mine? I also really like this thumbnail. I feel like this is pretty on the nose. Does a good job of explaining without explaining. Oh, where's this? Is a good one. Again, this is in the clickbait category, but this is just like very popular at the time when this I almost said when this video came out, when this stream was happening. The very popular YouTube meta was to have a screenshot of a conversation, like a Discord conversation or a text message notification of someone, like, say it was a video of Ludwig challenging Sea-Dog VA for to a Pokemon battle, and the thumbnail would be a screenshot of a Discord message saying, I can beat you in Pokemon. That was like a meta. That was really, really good going for a really long time. So there was like a little bit of storytelling here. Fundraiser donathon. And my mom is making me stream for 10 more hours. Trying to tell a story. You should have a thumbnail roulette. Guess the topic of the stream by the thumbnail. I mean, that'd be a really great way to tell if my thumbnails work for explaining what it's supposed to be about without explaining it. Like, I feel like if I were not to explain anything about this thumbnail, I think you'd be able to figure it out. I think you could absolutely figure out what this is supposed to be, right? Just make it a texture pack. Making a texture pack for Minecraft. And then there was a period that I was really, really depressed. So my thumbnail was literally just this drawing for like over 100 hours worth of streams. It was just this picture with the title, I'm playing Minecraft. And yet these were the best streams of my life, so maybe it really isn't that big of a deal. Oh, sometimes I would exchange it with this one. And then at the very end, I started to exchange it for... There's the Pillar of Sand one. Pillar of Sand not in here? Well, maybe not. Oh, there it is. And then I changed it out to this one. Just little MS Paint doodles. I actually drew this on a tablet. This was my first time ever using a drawing tablet at Merther's house. This is why the colors are a little bit off, because I didn't have my reference on me. This is another kind of good one. Again, as you can see, a lot of these just have, like, really distressed faces. There's very, very few where I look happy. This one, I'll, like... Never mind, that slaps. I like thumbnails. I like thumbnails. I think it's fun. I think thumbnails are fun. As long as you have something to go off, I think they're very fun. But you need a jumping off point. You need to know what the hell it's gonna be about beforehand. Alright. We are coming up on to 5 p.m. 5 p.m. does seem to be my hard cutoff time. We've beat all of the gym leaders. We know exactly what we're going to be doing in our next Pokemon stream. I think this is a pretty decent drop-off point. I think this is a pretty decent drop-off point. Oh, wait, Elia's outfit? my god, this new trailer. Aww. Aww. That's so cute. Do you have a new logo? Ooh. Okay. Let's see who's live. Footy painting her nails with thumbnail. What? What do you mean? Okay, who's up and live? I love closing my eyes when I get to YouTube Studio so I don't have to look at the viewer count. It's bad for you. Okay, who is live? I am literally following 3 people who are live right now. Holy shit. Where is everyone? I guess... Have I ever raided into Remilia before? I don't think I've ever raided into Remilia, but she is playing Spore, and we were talking about Spore a little while ago, and I would love to try and make business associates in Spore. Spore is so much fun. The only issue with Spore is you have to... So, because Spore is so old and shittily made, it does not... The way it interacts with OBS is really weird. I'll try and... I'll re-download Spore on my computer and hook it up to OBS just to show you later on. But the way Spore works is if you don't use a really specific screen capture source to record Spore, whenever it goes into a loading screen, which typically for you playing the game, and as you play the game with OBS in the background, the loading screen looks completely normal to you. It's just a pitch black loading screen. But on OBS, for some reason, it hyper flashes through all of the texture assets in the game. Like all of the different like skin colors and patterns and eye colors and like car, building, spaceship, everything. And you see like all the texture maps on the screen and they flash through really, really quick with really bright flashing colors. And if it's something that you're not aware of, it can be really dangerous for someone who might have epilepsy. Hell, it's dangerous for people who don't have epilepsy. Because I was getting really bad headaches when I was trying to sort out the issue myself the first time I was streaming Spore. It's really, it's strange. I have no idea what the hell is so incompatible between video recording software and Spore in particular that it makes it do that. But it's really weird. I'll try and like record a video like on my phone of it happening. Because I don't want to live stream that. But yeah, it's really interesting. I don't know why it does that. So I guess this will go over to Remilia's stream. We'll see if the same thing is happening on her stream, or if it maybe got patched, or if maybe she knows about the loophole. But yeah, it's really interesting. No idea why it does that. There's a fun fact about Spore for you. That it absolutely shits itself when paired with OBS. But yeah, that's pretty much everything that I have to plug. Subscriber if you got this far. Like a video. Schedule. So today's Tuesday. We have just finished playing Pokemon Scarlet. Next time we'll be playing Pokemon on Saturday. We'll be doing Starfall Street and hopefully the Elite Four. Tomorrow we are playing Planet Zoo. I know last time we played Planet Zoo, it was a little bit funky. We're getting used to the game. It was outside of our regular streaming slot, and a lot of people weren't really used to it. But I really, really would like to make Planet Zoo kind of more of a staple. I do want to try more nature and animal-themed games because I would love to work with more animal and wildlife charities in the future. So I think it's a really good step in that direction. So I would really appreciate it if you guys would check out some Planet Zoo. It's very, very fun. And again, probably going to be a very chill kind of just talking with a game in the background stream, just like Minecraft and Pokemon. So if you guys can be there for that, and then the rest of the week is your average Minecraft, Pokemon, Minecraft, really nothing out of the ordinary. Minecraft in question, of course, being on our single-player world, not on the VSMP. I've been working every now and then off-stream. I haven't been putting too much time in it to do the landscaping around Soundland, but I've been making some pretty decent, what's the word? Progress on it. That's pretty much it. I don't have anything else to plug. Yeah. I will see you guys tomorrow for Planet Zoo. Always keep an eye out for gorillas. Yeah, I really don't have anything else to plug. I'm like, I always like rack my mind when I get to this like end point of the stream. Let me refresh YouTube so I can head on over before the raid. I need to double check. I have a really bad habit. I follow all my friends on Twitter, and then I forget to follow them on, YouTube. I gotta get around to that. Okay, real question before we end. Is anyone having an issue right now with their ad blocker just not working? For some reason, my ad blocker just has stopped working. It's still active. It's still it's still there. I'm just using AdBlock from Chrome. It's working perfectly fine. It says it's still active. It says it's still blocking on this page, but I am getting YouTube ads for like the first time in like 5 years. I'm scared. I haven't seen adverts on YouTube in so long. It's so jarring. So yeah, I don't know if that's like a normal. I don't know if it's only me. Chrome plugins are losing support. Damn it! Damn it! Okay, I'll have a look at it then, unfortunately. Yeah, that's all I have. I'm gonna send you guys over to Amelia, who is playing Spore, and I will see you guys later. See you tomorrow. Bye! I have been your cool streamer ending. Thank you guys for being here. I have been the smallest and most efficient predator on the planet. Ferntail. No, that's not right. The smallest and most efficient predator on the planet is me, Rabby Robin! 1 second. Standard moderator. There you go. And the smallest, most efficient predator on the planet is me, Ferntail. See you guys later. Have a good day over Amelia, and hi, Rebby. I can't wait for you to stream as well. That's another. See, I need to follow Rebby on YouTube so I can raid into her. Okay, bye guys.